quantum eraser. He moves through the world with purpose and grace, destroying beliefs at steadfast pace, asking what's science and what's math. His wisdom cuts through like tempered glass. They call him Huey, the quantum eraser. A master archer with bow in hand, his aim is true across the land, not just in science, but in every heart. He hits his mark with a steady heart. They call him Huey, the quantum eraser. It's all too easy for him when he takes the stage. With every word he states, they feel the rage. His presence alone rattles that cage. The crayon eating nupties are running out of time. They call him Huey, the quantum eraser. With every swing of the cowbell, the illusion fades, and with each strike, the glow burst, illusion degrades. Huey's treatments, they cure them of their plight, guide them toward truth with all his might. They call him Huey, quantum eraser. The hardest thing about being a Glover is tell your daddy you're gay, oh so gay. That's why they need Huey's treatment. They call him Huey, quantum eraser. They call him Huey, the quantum eraser.
That's some mighty fine picking in and grinning. Welcome to the show as usual. You want to support this channel? There are PayPal and Patreon links in the info box below. Let's throw it on over to Discord to see if there's any available VCs. Are there any available VCs in Discord? VC.
Maybe.
Maybe. I only got, who the hell is that?
It's Schrodinger's VC.
Schrodinger's VC. That's AI. Where is Adam?
They're working on their apology speech.
Yeah, they
It
better
was a
be.
long night for them.
Yeah. Yeah. Where's Flatsy? What's James? What's up, man? James Mays. Shout out to James. Haven't seen you to Coon's Age, sir. I hope everything's well. Come off mute. Say hello.
Good day, all. What's up, John?
Hey, what's up, James? Good to hear you, man. How's everything going? You don't have to get into details, but you good?
Yeah, everything's good, man. Good to be here.
Yeah, good to hear you again, sir. All right. Welcome. All right, we got no VCs in here. I'll tell you what, they better come up with some pretty good apologetics. This is a highly anticipated show. Won't have any of that nonsense going on, boy. All right, what do we got? Let me go back over here. You guys hearing me okay out there? Not you in Discord, out there in YouTube land. So give me a thumbs up if everything's good. Should be good. I'm 5x5. Excellent connection. I'm getting, you know what? I don't even think about the connection anymore because I feel the need for speed. I'm just taking it for granted now. I'm not even checking my speeds anymore. It's this. I don't do anything with this. It's like a fire and forget. Fire up the internet, it's friggin' smoking. I struggled for years with that stupid cable company, right? Just struggling. And all it took was just, to get fiber. See, and I knew that because I had fiber back in the day. I'm talking way back there, 2005. And ironically, I think I told this story before. I was in the middle of the desert. In Fort Irwin, California, we had fiber connections, if you could believe it. I mean, actual fiber. We had great internet. Never a problem. The power would go out. That would happen sometimes. But very rarely, mind you, on a military base. But we did. But besides that, no problem. I can never remember a single problem, and it was always really fast. Break to nowadays, I move out here to Missouri, and the home of the Missouri boat ride, and we got here, I think it was late 2007, and from 2007 all the way up to about 3 weeks ago, I had this stupid cable. Now, it would go for sometimes good, and everything was okay, but other times I'd get, noise, meat hook, quote unquote, meat hooks, noise in the line, crap like that. Just periodic problems. And they would never solve. It would just revolve, and then sometimes it would go for weeks. I'd be calling up. Who's yakking?
Superchat.
It's super fiber. Who did it? Who's gonna? That wasn't Booger. You guys ruined my story with a soup, so I'm gonna have to go check the super chat. All right, hold on a second. I'll have to announce it myself. Flatsy. What are you in another singing contest? Theo Megawordy, aka AI. Word of the day is tenuous. Yeah, that's good. That cable was tenuous. It kept on being tenuous, right? For years and years and years. Easy fix. All I had to do was get fiber. But listen, there was no fiber here for years and years and years. Not to 2008 until 2000, the beginning of 2023, maybe the middle of 2023. Now, I heard about it because I was up at the bow shop, and the guy that worked for the company goes, there's fiber coming. And I said, my ears, I was at attention when he said that, right? I said, oh, really? It's about damn time. So, yeah, I've been keeping a weathered ear out. Now, these last problems, I told my wife, I said, I'm sick of this. I'm just sick of it. So I called the fiber company up. They come out like 4 weeks ago. Nary a problem. Nothing. Like I said, I forget about it. Now I don't even check my speeds. It's like I don't have any problems with studio. My blue light comes on every time I hit start streaming in OBS. Blue light. No problems. Don't have to reload anything. Man, I'm golden. I'm flying, man. Just want to let you know. That's where we're at. All right. Did we get any VCs in DC yet? Let me check the VCs in DC. Nope. Still friggin' tardy. I'm going to have to tarnish their wages. Garnish their wages. Their position is tenuous.
Well, rumor has it that some of them fast forwarded.
Some of them fast forwarded. Jesus, they fast forwarded out of here. You talking about they fast forwarded in the video we're reviewing? Is that what they did?
Yeah.
I did.
Well, I just had a roll call and I fired everybody.
They did good. They're fired. When they come in, we got to tell them. I did not fast forward, even though it was suggested that we do so by none other than Boy Zero Sky Grifter. who came into Nathan's show yesterday. Unbelievable. Everything was going swimmingly for a while. I decided to get some breakfast. Then got back, and then everything went down the poop shooter. Quick.
Well,
unless you
a 4 p.m. breakfast.
It wasn't a 4 p.m. breakfast. It was like...
Are you sure it wasn't 4?
No, I didn't get up that late yesterday. No, it was still Nathan's show. It was right in the beginning of the after show. I decided I needed to go. My wife wasn't around, so I decided to go. I have to make my own breakfast when she's not around. Can't stand that. But
that was like 2 in the afternoon.
It was not. It may have lasted that. Where are you on the East Coast?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're an hour ahead of us. But it wasn't damn 4 o'clock. That's nonsense. But anyway, yeah, it went down the poop shooter quick. And I was, and for good reason. It just took one word within a phrase, and it was justly went down the poop shooter quick. I couldn't get to my mic fast enough. I had breakfast dishes all over my desk here. Trying to get that stupid mic. I couldn't get to it fast enough. Nathan was all over it, so I decided to let him take care of it. But it was the same reaction that I had. So I decided to let him go. And if you're not a member, Nathan's show, then you got to wait. What is it, Neil? December 18th? Is that what it is?
That's what it says in his little calendar log of shows. December 18th.
December 18th, for God's sake. He needs
or
what? Or become a member.
You could pay $2.
It's
small pittance.
It's too steep. All right, let me.
Dude, it's the smallest increment they allow.
Yeah, I know. What it is just laziness, man. That's what it is.
With me, it's the fun of trying to get, when they buy free memberships, trying to get in there. Now, my theory, I just say theory, went out the window because right after somebody purchased 10, I went right in and typed, and I didn't get anything. So that's out the window.
Yeah. All right, so that was the end of my fiber story. We're just delaying till we get some VCs in here. What other story? So I woke up this morning, got on a computer, and over in the right-hand side of my recommended, it had a Gin Blossom song review. I said, Gin Blossom? I said, it's been a coon's age, right? I forgot all about them. See, what's cool with the Gin Blossoms with me is because when I got out military, go to university, I had I wouldn't say long commute, but it was a good commute, right? Took me about 35 minutes to get to university every day. That I had to make the drive, and I remember 3 cassettes. Yeah, cassettes, people. That's how long ago it was. 3. Now I had a killer stereo system. Car was falling apart, but the stereo system was, my best friend put it in. It was pristine, right? Power boost. It would blow the clothes off girls in a second. That's how it was, just blasting, right? But anyway, I had that, and I had 3 cassettes. I had Gin Blossoms. I don't know how I got that. Can't remember. Too long ago. Gin Blossom. Then I had Dookie from Green Day. I can see it in my mind's eye. I could see the cover on the cassette. And one other one that I can't remember. Can't remember exactly who. That's going to bother me all day.
Not Zeppelin 4?
No. It was all new stuff, like Green Day, Zeppelin 4. Give me a break. Friggin' devil music. So Dookie, Green Day. That was a good cassette. Really good cassette, man. But the Gin Blossoms also outstanding. I thought they were outstanding. So I seen that in the corner. It was Hey Jealousy, if you guys remember that song, Hey Jealousy. So that's what we were doing before the show. I was playing it while people were interrupting talking because they didn't hit QE live. And then that would made me about 45 seconds late. But I had to take, I'm sort of sentimental type. So those things that come back, you know, that you remember back in the day and it just hits you, I'm all about that. I'm steeped in that sort of stuff, man. If you follow what I'm saying. You guys know that song, Hey Jealousy, out there in YouTube land. You know, that's a pretty good darn song. Whatever happened to those guys? I'm gonna have
He killed himself.
He did. The singer.
No, the writer. I think it was a guitarist.
The guitarist killed himself. Oh, wow. Damn. Not good.
Or the drummer. Don't quote me on that. One of the band members that really wrote that song.
Somebody said Green Day is trash, QE. Yeah, they had a little bit of punk about them. I don't know. There was a couple songs on that album I liked. They were good cruising songs, right? I'm not going to defend them or anything. I just like the cassette. Used to throw that in after friggin'. It used to be 1, 2, 3. Now I didn't like every song, so I'd skip over the songs I didn't like. But
it was a good album.
Which one?
Dookie's good.
Dookie, yeah,
Dookie.
Dookie's a pretty good album. Yeah.
Yeah, but some of their other albums suck. But I mean, Green Day's okay.
Yeah. That's what I thought. I mean, I wasn't. Don't get me wrong. I'm not like a punk rock. I was never a punk rocker, right? In fact, I don't know how those tapes got in the or that CDs, not CDs, cassettes got into my car. I can't remember. I can't recall that. Did I buy them? I don't think so.
They were giving them away back then.
Say again?
They were just giving those albums away back then.
Yeah,
Just,
yeah. The cassettes were a little bit more pricey though. Or am I mistaken?
no, you can see them in the used. If you go to the used music store, record store.
I might have done that. Yeah, but they wouldn't have been used. They wouldn't have been old back then. So we're talking 19. So I got out in April 92. So 92, 93, 94, and 95. Somewhere in that vicinity. So
And that's what you listen to with Pearl Jam out? You listen to the Gin Blossoms,
yeah.
Soundgarden, Audio Slave, and you play the Gin Blossoms?
You got
Green
that
Day?
right. I like them. Damn it. If I like something, I don't give a one iota about what's popular or something. If I find something I like, I stick with it. Duh. I shall not be pawed at. Okay? Badfinger. Look at Slow Mo Moon Buggy. My favorite ultimate song was from Badfinger for many, many years. It's really cool you brought them up. Guess what song from Badfinger was QE's? Go ahead, you won't get it.
No, I was going to go with their major hit, but tell me what it is.
It's Baby Blue. QE listened to 8-track. Yes, I did listen to 8-tracks. Yes. Yeah.
So did I.
You betcha. And we had, and not only the 8-tracks, but the cassette. If it wasn't up to speed, if you didn't clean it, it would eat those friggin' cassettes and 8-tracks that you're playing.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
The song would be playing, right? You'd be jamming out and all, get it out of there, get it out. Go to get it out. Go to take it out. And then friggin' it would come out and all the tapes unwound and half of it
Spaghetti.
stuck.
I'm out like spaghetti.
Yes, it would. You'd be in there, you'd have to have a pen or something. You'd be digging in there trying to get it, over the top of the head. Those were the days, man. I forgot all about that. Yes, sir. Super Badfinger. Kids today don't know what the word rewind means. Yeah, that's right. You're right, Platypus. Thanks for Super Chat. You got that right. The pencil rewind. Yeah, forgot all about that, man. What else was crazy back in those days? But 92 through 95, those weren't 8-track days. Those were cassette days. The 8-tracks were back in the late 70s, early 80s. I don't think I had any 8-tracks. No, I didn't have an 8-track player in the 90s. No way. Not a chance. I had a phonograph on my stereo. That's another story. I had, oh man, this kick-ass stereo. I was stationed down at Fort Polk, and one of my friends, I walked into his room, and he had this Samsung stereo. It was stacked, right? Equalizer, everything, right on. It was absolutely gorgeous. And these speakers, it would blast, it would blow the clothes off girls in a second, right? Just blow their clothes right off. I loved the stereo, and he was getting ready to PCS to change the station, and he didn't want. I think he was headed to Europe, and he didn't want to take it over there with him, and he knew I loved it, so he sold it to me. Here's what my dumbass did. So I was just newbie in the military. I didn't know too much about PCSs, about they'd come and get your stuff, and they'd pack your stuff and send you on your way. And I heard a whole bunch of war stories about the military having their contract moving services come out and move your stuff. So I thought that I'd be smart. Had that stereo, thought I'd be smart and send it through the mail, right? The postal service. Even though they were government, but never mind. They're connected, but they're disconnected. But I digress. So 2 months before I was getting ready to leave, I was going to go on leave for 30 days before I went to my next duty station. I got the wise idea that I didn't want to get it damaged, so I'd send it through the post office. So I didn't read all the fine print and anything back in those days, but I went ahead and sent it. And it was like 45 days or 2 months, 60 days before I left. I went ahead and sent it. And it got there. I sent it home. So my mom, I just told her, go ahead and put it in my room. Have my brothers, haul it up to my room and just set it there. By the time I got back, the postal service, they crashed. It was not a good thing. I ain't gonna get into details of it, but it didn't look good when I got home. I unpacked it, and guess what? I was like 3 days out from being able to put a claim in, so I had to eat it. I had the stereo fixed, but I had to eat the cost. Just wanted to share that with you. It's one of those things you look back and say, why the heck did I do that? But there you go. Do we have any VCs in here? Still no VCs. We got Brian's Logic, the only VC. Where's Flatsy and Adam at?
I don't know. I was going to ask you the same question, where they were. And Nathan, I don't know where he is.
You know what? We do have Intensive Care Bear. Oh, my. Yes, we're live. For God's sake. Uh-oh. Come on, VCs. I'm running out of stories. All right, let's see if I can't pick up any more stories out there in YouTube land. Boy, that's some good
Q,
water. Go ahead.
I had a chance to see Green Day on their Dookie tour.
Oh,
when
you
I
did?
was about 18. Yeah, I did. It was interesting. They opened up for Live and Big Audio Dynamite, which was basically what was left over of the Clash after they broke up.
Ah, so you're an old punk rocker, aren't you?
The drummer was good. The drummer was good in Green Day.
And I consider myself an old punk rocker. I got to meet the Ramones when I was younger. Got to see the Misfits play.
Yeah,
like
you're old punk. You're a punk rocker.
Sorry.
Yeah, I figured. Who's
It
talking?
is what it is, man.
It is what
Roger.
it is, man. When did you see them? When did you see Green Day? What year, roughly?
I think it was like 89, 88. They were doing a live tour. They were at the Cricket Pavilion, and I took a date to go see them.
Ah,
It
cool.
was on the grass on a hillside. We got to see them outside.
Ah,
It was fun.
nice. Yeah, cool. That's it, folks. We don't have any VCs. What do you want me to do? Tell you stories all day? I got a bunch of them.
What is
You're roboting. Drop out. Come back in. Whoever that was.
There was a small straw poll of people who wished Quantum Eraser would just do this video critique himself. That way they could go to sleep at night. Instead of 3 days
Thanks.
from now.
That's a damn backslide.
Yeah, I'm just relaying the message.
Yeah, I bet. All right, let's see what we got. Oh, let's do one thing before that. We could thank Brian's Logic sending me his video. It said, check this out. So I said, okay. Let's do
Just
that.
why I've been mentioned, Neil is going to have to be better VC than me because I'll be driving and stuff. So I won't better watch the chat. So Neil, you're going to have to be VC.
Can Neil be a VC?
All he has to do is watch the chat and call out super chats and stuff.
He's got to be bugger today?
Until Booker turns up.
Neil, can you handle that responsibility? He's not even there. Damn. Am I going to have to be the show host and the VC? I can't do both.
Where's Betty?
She had another conflict today.
Mm.
The more pertinent question is, where's Adam, the Adam Meakin, and where is Bugger and Flatsy?
Hey, Flatsy won second place in the singing competition.
Yeah, that's great. Now, her favorite color is chartreuse, but where the hell is she?
I don't know.
It wouldn't let
Ogling her statue or
Ogling-
trophy.
Ogling, yeah. So, Neil. Yeah.
I couldn't get off mute as you're talking to me. I'm trying to get off mute and it was stuck. If I just have to read the super chats, I could do that.
You just have to say, what are you going to say when there's a super chat? Fair enough. That's good enough, I guess. Yeah. Too funny. You be Bugger today. Now,
I'm ready.
Now, as I was saying, Brian's Logic sent me a video just for the first couple minutes. He said, look at the first couple minutes. And I said, all right. If Brian sends me a video and it's not like 2 o'clock in the morning, I'll give her a lesson. He goes, check this out. So we'll do that one first because it's really sort of interesting. I found pretty funny. So thanks a lot, Brian, for searching it, because I don't watch these knuckle draggers. In fact, it's a BALLBUSTERS video from, when's this from? Sunday? Whatever. I don't know if they do Sundays or who cares. I stopped watching these idiots. I mean,
Sunday.
I actually stopped watching them back in 2017 because they're pretender clown morons. That's why I said I'm not doing it anymore. So, but people send me videos. So this one was right on time, though, Brian. Good job. So you're still watching these numpties? Yeah, just to catch snafus, I would suppose.
Yeah, that's the only reason. I tune in just to hear what they're on about.
I got you.
just Sunday evening, not
Sure.
too much else.
Yeah, not too much going on. Gotcha. All right. Let me go ahead and share this. I found it very interesting and contradictory. What a shocking surprise. One, I found it very strange, and I'll point that out. Two, I found it very contradicting. Super duper contradicting. And I'll point those out too. So let me go ahead and share it. All right. Discord, go ahead and join QE Quantum Eraser Live, and you'll be in on it. Then I have to
QE, when somebody donates something to me, can I just say thank you?
Yes, you can. You don't interrupt me. Wait till there's a break. Like when I'm like reviewing the video and we're getting into something pertinent, and you say, "Stop! I'd like to thank somebody." No, just chill.
Yeah, that I know. All right, so while we're chill, somebody just donated money, but they're anonymous. So thank you very much.
Okay, cool. All right, where was I at? Got that. We got that. Let's make sure we got that stuff going on. All right. That looks good. Okay, you guys are in on it. I'm not going to do 5 seconds. It's playing fine. I might want to turn it down a little bit. Let's do right there. That seems right. All right. I guess, and Brian, you said this was Sunday?
Yes, last Sunday.
So it was a day after the BALLBUSTERS, right? Yeah. Yes. You don't have to answer that.
Yeah, the next day. Yeah, sorry, the next day.
Yeah, that was rhetorical. I found this quite funny. I'm gonna point it out. I'll play it through and then we'll come back on it. Witsit thinks he's some type of rapper. Good job. Listen, don't quit your day job, dude. You're a clown. Don't you know it's electric, and don't you know that banga banga boom boom? Clown.
Do it again.
What's that? Oh, what?
Man, that was pretty good.
What?
Hey,
Bars.
Of course.
Like some sediment, if we so wrong, why they lying to this?
What be so wrong? I'm a lying sewer rat, double speaking clown.
That's not too intelligent. That's a guy.
Yeah, that's gonna put me in the hospital. Stop.
Neil, that's bars.
Too funny.
In court, but we ain't really in the settlements.
All right, come on, get on with it. Where's this at? Whatever. Get done with it. Yeah, I'm gonna 5 you. There we go.
Ooh, welcome everybody to Globebusters. It is
Welcome, Hanoi Jaren.
episode number 7 for this 12th season.
12th season. 12 season. You still talking about NASA photos?
And it is 11/24/24. If you're watching on a different time, you're watching a replay. If it is the 24th of November, 2024, you are watching live. Welcome to the show. I'm your host, Jaron from Jaronism, the most loved flat Earth proponent in the history of flat Earth.
Huh.
That's been confirmed. And we've got some
confirmed by who, Mr. Magoo?
Members with me. First, we've got Zachary Zavala. Good times for all. Zach, what's up, my friend?
How are we doing today, Jaron?
Doing fantastic. Really good. And we also got Awesome Witsit. Witsit gets it.
What's up, my brother?
You've ever listened to BALLBUSTERS when the most of the show is just them yelling at each other?
I don't know. You start out the show like that? Hey, Booker's back!
All right, I'm off the hook.
Super Globebusters!
Tony Whitcomb sent Witsit and Kai Jelly. Sounds painful.
Yeah, it does. I tried to add some color.
Oh, KY jelly. KY jelly. Sorry.
That's not a. Hey, Tony. All right, I got you. Thanks, man. Flatsy, you friggin' tardy.
Sorry, technical difficulties, but I'm here. Let's do this.
Yeah, you are. Bugger surprised me. What's up, Bugger? I know you're shy. That's okay. I knew that wasn't Neil because he can't do Bugger. No one.
Well, he
can.
said hey. He said hey to you.
Okay. Yeah. Well, you see, we put Neil in charge of being Booger since you were tardy. And and I asked Neil how he was going to do it, and he said, "Super," but he's not Booger. So that sort of surprised me. Okay, back to regularly scheduled program. So, Mr. Hanoi Jaron, poor transition, comes out right into BALLBUSTERS. Do you ever listen to BALLBUSTERS? What? Number one, that's quite troubling. I'm going to tell you why. That's a contradiction. No, they wouldn't listen to BALLBUSTERS because you have said, along with Witsit, that you don't watch BALLBUSTERS or FED. A number of times for years. Bob started that nonsense back. I don't watch it. I don't watch them anymore. So how do you know what's happening on BALLBUSTERS without watching it? So the contradiction, you're contradicting yourselves. You're not even aware of it. You know why? Because you're glue sniffers. In other words, you're stupid. Right? That's not as shocking to surprise the most. So you come, poor transition, all random, like, oh, you know those BALLBUSTERS that, you know, they're arguing, they're fighting with each other. Yeah, because they probably heard me and Adam get into it. So they're not only watching, because if you remember Saturday night or Saturday evening, that little tit-tat-tay happened after the 4-hour mark. So you're not only watching, you're watching for past 4 hours, or you're clipping through it, right? And just happen to jump on that spot. You contradicting moron. Right? So, pretty strange, number one. Number two, a contradiction. I'll keep playing.
Like they fight? They're like fighting with each other. It's hilarious.
They're fighting with each other. There's another problem. You've said for years, you're one of your main complaints about FED, you and Boy Zero Skygrifter, you said it a number of times, that all they have over there is an echo chamber. Are you picking up where I'm going down here? Let me try to explain this to you. If your complaint is they're always fighting with each other, but at the other side of your face, your main complaint for years and years and years was that they were an echo chamber, is a contradiction. Number two. We ain't 30 seconds in to your belly laugher. You've already contradicted your position twice. And lied. One lie, two contradictions. You lied about not watching. You had to watch, or else you wouldn't know. And then you contradicted yourself twice. I mean, you can't make this stuff up, folks. What the hell is wrong with you people? Short dick syndrome. That's what it sounds like to me.
They all interrupt each other and you can't hear anything.
It's like, well, I don't really like the way you've been acting today. You know? You haven't been...
Brian, I don't like the way you've been acting today. At all. Just want you to know.
Really acting the same. It's like, what is going on over there?
Dating.
Yeah, like in front of everybody.
Yeah, in front of everybody. Oh, well, I guess it's not an echo chamber then, right? Clown.
At least we don't have those fights here. It's like
Yeah, you don't have no fights there because you're in an echo chamber. That's why. You friggin' goober. My word.
Zach, we need to know. I don't like the way you're talking to me today, Zach. You want to watch it?
Yeah, dude. At one point, I was like, bro, why do you guys not ever get annoyed that every time I'm in here, I can't say a sentence? Like,
Every time you're in there, you're not in here all the time, except you got your ass tore up again yesterday. Well, why is it all about you? You can't say a sentence. I've got about 70 to 80 direct quotes out of your incoherent blowhole. How can I write them down if you didn't say them? Another contradiction. That's 3 contradictions and a lie in the first 45 seconds.
like, don't you guys find that annoying? And then I sat back for a few minutes because I was muted, and I'm like, oh, you guys do.
You're muted. Yeah, probably for cause. Right? Most likely. I'd like you to point out where you were muted and see if it was for cause. Idiot.
Do it to each other. Like, you guys don't even let each other.
You do it to each other? No, we get... Well, yeah, we're in an echo chamber. Idiot.
They're talking.
You don't even realize you're contradicting yourselves with your previous claims. I know that's lost on you. Do you have an inner voice?
Okay, this is how it is here. All right.
Fun.
Fun. Yeah, that's fun, you goober. Frickin' treasonous, treacherous traitor. And you're a goober.
All right, so we got...
All right, so we got liars and contradicting idiots. Oh, by the way, they're in the global lies in this little short stint on globe dumpsters. And they talk about, you see this lie thing? They go into, the global lies from 2015. And Jaron, friggin' idiot, comes out and says, if these people are lying to you, and how can you trust anything else that comes out of their mouth? That's what he says. Well, partner, you got a duplicitous lying scrote right beside you, demonstrated liar. Witsit. So what are you going to... So, again, how are you going to believe anything that he says? He's already a demonstrated liar. I already demonstrated it countless times. I mean, just go on my playlist. There's over 90 hours now. You're going to find many, many lies. We're in the high hundreds of contradictions. Right? But lie. He lied yesterday on Nathan's show. Fucking clowns. So there you go. We ain't going to go any further into this one. Any comments, concerns?
Well, I would point out a contradiction, the one I pointed out yesterday evening, is that if it's been claimed that we're always, besides the fact that it's been claimed by Witsit that he's always getting muted when there's literally audio of him speaking from FED and whatever, but then saying that we all overtalk or mute each other, then that means it's not specific to him, so he can't be a victim.
Yeah, that's another Yeah, thanks, Brian. I didn't catch that one. You're right. Yeah. Doofus. Yeah, you can't make this up, folks. You just can't do it. So you're all butthurt, right? You're all jealous because you got short dick syndrome. Do you actually think you're cloaked? That the Kant Fogomerians, they see you. You're exposed. Duh. Yeah? But I know what it is. You know that the majority of your subscribers can't Fogomir. But the Can Fogomerians, you're finished. There's no Can Fogomerians with you. I just want to let you know. Because I know you're listening. Do you get that, Hanoi Jaron? Dumbass. Freaking clown. Can't wait till... Do you got a show tomorrow? So you can comment on this one? You hearing me? Hanoi. Mr. Rocks Cause Waterfalls moron. All right. Anything else with this? We're gonna.
What I would say.
Good.
Sorry.
No,
very quickly. What I would say, something I did think about only this evening concerning that group of people, the Globebusters. We don't hear them laughing. Like, we might argue, but we also laugh. You know what I mean? There's no arguing, but there's no laughing. There's no you never hear a giggle, but you don't hear a proper laugh. No one's having. There's never a time where you could go, let's put on that episode where they were all laughing. No, it doesn't exist.
What's your point?
Point is that it's a bit. I find it strange that a group of people can hang out with each other for that length of time, for that many times, and they're not laughing. Do you know what I mean? Like, they're not arguing, and they're not laughing. So you never hear them argue, but you also never hear them laughing. It's like you don't hear the news anchors, arguing or really laughing either. It's kind of robotic, if you understand what I mean.
Oh.
I just find it strange.
Yeah. It's contrived.
Yeah, but it's not real if no one's if nobody has an argument and nobody laughs, then how is it real? If you know what I mean. How is it to me it's just I find that strange.
We find you strange.
I'm okay with that.
All right. Adam, you're gonna miss out, dude. Too bad for you. But let's get into this. We're gonna jump right in, folks. So you guys should be good. Hopefully I hit the right video. You guys should be good in Discord. Let's throw this on over. We're gonna continue from Saturday. Again, just to orient you, this is Tim Pool, the flat earth conspiracy debate that we're 33 minutes into. Flat earth conspiracy is moronic. That's a contradiction right there. They don't know what a conspiracy is. But we haven't heard any flat earth just yet. Now, we were promised, we were told that there's going to be flat earth stuff in here because we didn't, and to be fair, we didn't listen to it. I didn't listen to it, so I said, I reserve judgment because I haven't listened to it. So I'm just reporting up until now. We're in a flat earth debate, conspiracy debate. Oh my God. And at 33 minutes, flat earth hasn't come up yet. Now, I'm not blaming anyone. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is that it seems that people have lost focus. Lost the plot. You know what I mean? So, but we're promised that it's coming. I can't wait. All right, here we go.
We can move on from this, but Tim, I want you to pull up Warner von Braun's tombstone.
Warner von Braun. See, we're back in 2015. Is he a globe dumpster? Anyone? Why are we still back in 2015? Who cares about Warner von Braun's tombstone? Who cares? Doesn't matter. What is it? Warner von Braun's tombstone. Their Earth is flat. Then no.
Hey, Huey, he used to do a show with Jaron and David. It was called Global News Network. That's where he got his start with them.
Oh, really?
Yes. It was funny. They did certain skits and stuff. But
right. So I was unaware because, like I said, I've never watched David Weiss. Was it on David Weiss's channel?
No, it was Jaron's channel, Baby Truthers show, I think.
Yeah, I didn't. I've never watched them. That's probably why. So please forgive me. It's because I don't watch these moron and friggin' clowns, right? So I don't know this guy. So please forgive me. But that was pretty stupid. 2015 guy. I get a clue.
And obviously these guys are doctors, scientists, astronomers.
who's doctors, scientists, and astronomers here? We got Astronomy dead. He's already told you he's not an astronomer. He's got a degree in, what was it? Neuroscience? I think that's what it was. We got Robert Sungenis. He's got a PhD, as far as I know, in religious studies. That's not a doctor. You don't run around calling people with degrees in religion. We just talked about, how ironic is this, Brian? We just talked about this.
Yeah, it is.
We just talked about this today. How did we get on that topic?
I can't remember.
We were on Nathan's show in the after show, and we were just shooting a breeze, and this topic came up. For some strange, it's meant to be. It's all in God's plan. That's all I could say.
Sorry, Don. I watched ahead. I watched ahead a little bit.
So what did you? How did you broach the topic today?
Well, it was first talking about like a doctorate in flat Earth.
Oh yeah,
You know.
that's yeah. But you didn't, even though you watched it, you didn't know where I was going to take it, right?
No, that's where I wanted to take it.
Oh, that's yeah. Okay. Yeah. So there's no doctors here. You know what? In fact, and you got and we got a Dr. Superchat, super doctor.
AI mega word he sent. Phrase of the day: physics major.
Physics major. Yes. You got it. Thanks, Theo. Yeah. So Robert Sungenis, that freaking clown, said he had a couple physics classes. So he definitely doesn't have a doctor in physics, which is stupid. So let's check this out. Let's go. I don't know if you guys will see this. Let's find out what he actually has. Robert Sungenis. Not that it's important. I'm not hung up with this. It's just because this guy said it. So let's check out. Okay, Robert Sungenis. All right, Robert Sungenis. Let's do a wiki. Okay, let's see what we got here. November 26th, the internet. We were whatever. Robert Sungenis, blah, 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 early life and education. Here we go. Sungenis was brought up Roman Catholic. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Robert, if you're listening, I got your huckleberry. It's called Revelation 17. Okay, clown? Moron. All right, here we go. He earned a Bachelor of Arts degree in religion from George Washington University in 1979, okay, and a Master's of Arts in theology from Westminster Theological Seminary in 1982. Good. He reverted to Roman Catholicism, bashing himself in the face with a spade shovel in 1992. In 2006, he received a PhD in religious studies from the what? Calamus International University, an unaccredited distance learning institution incorporated in the public of where? But I have never even heard of this place. What the heck is that? Vanuatu? This is your classic, folks. This is this is so ironic because this was brought up too. So this is your classic Tuco Community College in Tobago, mail order degree section. This is that's what he is. So Calamus International University, an unaccredited distance learning institution incorporated in Republic of. He's no doctor, okay? Clown shows. My word. All right. This is just a friggin' belly laugher. Thanks for that, doctor. Doctor, my eyes. Clown.
I'm not a scientist whatsoever, obviously, you know.
No one on the panel is a scientist, so don't worry about it. You're in good company.
I'm an idiot. But
well, so are everyone on your panel. So you're right. You're in your population. Your demographics is spot on.
But this is why I believe in this stuff. Now,
this is why you believe in stuffsies. We don't care what you believe in. Who cares? It's only what you can demonstrate. It's what you can prove.
If you type in Werner von Braun, you type in his headstone, it has Psalm 19:1.
Who cares? So what?
Yeah. If you look up Psalm 19:1, and for the people that are playing at home that don't know who Werner von Braun is, Werner von Braun was a Nazi that we brought over during Operation Paper.
Yeah, this is 2015. Yeah, we know that. What audience are you speaking to? Glue sniffers.
Clip, and a lot of people call Tim a Nazi. They call me a Nazi. But believe it or not, our space program was created by an actual Nazi.
Well, we took him, right? Like
yes,
with
Operation Paperclip. We not just took him, we took a lot of their scientists.
What was the Japanese what was it called? There was two operations, weren't there? We took the Japanese scientists and the Nazi scientists.
Oh,
Hey-
Paperclip's the one where we took after World War II. We took.
Well, the Japanese was in World War II too. That's what Tim's speaking of, knuckle dragger.
And then Russia got a lot
Unit
of the
571 or whatever.
Russia got a lot of like the technology. But my point is, I think it's very
731. Wait,
So you 57. Did somebody? Let me scroll back. I think I missed something. Somebody wanted to say something.
Yeah, it was me. It was just saying, that thing about Werner von Braun's tombstone. It's not a debating thing. It's not a proof of anything. But you would be so surprised with the amount of people that never heard of that. Like for us, it's like it's nearly a decade ago for some of us.
Right.
It's like for people, it's like this is, completely shocking news. So I'm not saying it should be on there, but I'm just saying it is a piece of information a lot of people wouldn't know.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. I mean, when I first heard it, okay, it has something about the firmament on there. I get it. Okay. You can make some sort of connections. It's just pure speculation, right? It's interesting, but it's not a proofsies, is what I was trying to say. But it's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I rolled it back. Let's see what they had to say.
Paperclip's the one where we took after World War II. We took, and then Russia got a lot
Unit
of the
571 or whatever.
U-571. No, that isn't that a movie? U-boat 571. Is it 571 or 271? I can't remember. You guys know what I'm talking about? Where they What is it?
571.
That's what he's talking about. U-boat 571, where they got the what's that machine called?
The the Enigma machine.
The Enigma machine. That's right. Yes. That decoded all the Nazi messages. Yeah. That's a pretty good darn movie, wasn't it? Had some good actors in it.
It was a well done movie.
Yeah, I thought it was. I haven't watched that in a while. This guy's bringing up U-571. What the hell are you talking about? And that was the Enigma machine. Dude, it's sometimes best to just shut the fuck up. Right? Isn't there some type of saying that goes along with it? It goes something like this. It's better to remain silent and be thought a fool than to open up your incoherent blowhole and remove all doubt. Have you guys ever heard that before? Chalk that one up. Make sure you write that down. Just take incoherent blowhole out and you got the main thing, but you know what I mean.
I heard that, obviously, way back, but I never
It literally froze my entire computer, bro.
Hey, what's up, man? You just stepped all over Brian with your frozen computer.
Yeah, it's just my bad. My mic on.
Hey, go ahead. Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, thanks, Reg. I never use it because if you remember it wrong, you look doubly thick.
Oh, if you remember the saying wrong, you make yourself look out like a horse's ass. In fact, you're guilty of the same thing you said, right? Is that what you're saying?
Exactly. Yeah.
I never thought about it that way. You're right. Isn't that a friggin' twister?
Yeah.
You're charging other people with certain thing, and then you make a horse's ass out of yourself by screwing up the saying.
You deserve what you get at that stage.
Yeah, by opening up your mouth. Yeah, that's a good one. I like those reverse stuffs. All right, here we go. Sorry about that. Back to regular scheduled program.
Russia got a lot of like the technology, but my point is, I think it's very
731. Wait.
So he changed it to U-boat 731.
So that Werner von Braun's Psalm 19:1, and if you look that up, this is the architect of our space program, right, Scott?
So fun story about that. Before I even knew about this tombstone, I like to play video games occasionally. I have an
What a shocking surprise.
Xbox 360 profile. That's how old I am, right? And my old Xbox 360 profile, I'm a Christian. I had that same verse on my Xbox 360 profile, but it doesn't.
You're a Christian. Prove it. Let's go back.
And my old Xbox 360 profile, I'm a Christian. I had that same verse on my Xbox 360 profile, but it doesn't mean that I think that there's a physical dome. It refers.
Well, because you're a moron. Yeah, no kidding. It's not a proof siege, idiot. Right? But and number two, we don't care what you believe or what you don't. You've been a demonstrated moron here up to this point. And there better be a container, knuckle dragger. Listen up, neuroscience major. If there is no physical, you call it a dome, I call it a container. It has to be contained, put it that way. If there's no physical container, you wouldn't be breathing. Clown show. Do you understand that? Astronomy dead. You idiot of a clown. It's called the second law of thermodynamics. It's duh. My word.
So, let me read it. So, Werner von Braun, 1912, 1977, Psalms 19:1, which reads, "The heavens declare the glory of God; the skies proclaim the work of His hands."
That must be no wonder it's the NIV.
And in some translations, they refer to the heavens as the firmament.
That's the actual Hebrew.
In the Hebrew, it says firmament.
Firmament, firm, stereom as the Greek.
King
Let's
James?
try.
Yeah,
you want me to do King James? Which version of the Bible?
Yeah, King James.
Yeah, King James.
21st century King James?
No, not the new King James.
Sure.
That might be right in there though. That new King James is a train wreck.
Yeah, there you go.
The heavens declare the glory of God, and the firmament showeth His handiwork.
Yeah, that is a little bit suspect on von Braun's. I mean, of all the scriptures to take out of there, and him being a quote unquote rocket scientist involved in space, it's suspect to have that on your tombstone. I grant you that, but it's no proofsies for either way.
Yeah, and this will spill over into a theological debate, obviously, the biblical cosmology.
So Elon's faking it.
Maybe.
So I'll
Either he's faking or his second law of thermodynamics is false. You pick. Choose wisely.
there's all kinds,
Clown.
I mean there's
maybe.
all kinds of, who knows?
Who knows? We know. It's called the second law of thermodynamics. You should know, shouldn't you?
What happens when you get up there? How far
Elon,
you're going? What
does that matter? Boy Zero Sky Grifter. In order for your dumbass to breathe, there must be a container. Welcome to the intro and duh. You don't even have to know the second law of thermodynamics to know this. You just have to be living on the earth playing friggin' checkers, right? Not even aware of your surroundings for the most part to know that you must have a container for gas pressure. You don't have to officially know the second law of thermodynamics, to know that. What is going on here? Why is this needed to be pointed out to you? I don't know. What's going on here, ladies and gentlemen? You can answer that question. That question's rhetorical.
Elon's whole mission is to shatter the firmament to escape the realm, or what?
It's funny because I hope this gets clipped, and I hope Elon sees this, because Elon all day long brags about how these rockets are, taking off and going to the ISS or whatever. Yet, Tim, this is a
another second law of thermodynamics violation, ISS.
Provable fact. The farthest that NASA has ever sent a rocket is
the moon.
1969 through 19. It's a provable fact is they didn't go to the moon. That's a second law of thermodynamics violation. You eat it. I mean, I don't know. It's just, it's like talking to a wall. I think the wall's smarter than him.
1972, the Apollo moon missions that went through the Van Allen radiation belt.
They did? Van Halen radiation belts. What did Eddie give him?
Which, you know, that's a whole kit and caboodle. Like, how are we able to get this?
That's a whole kit and caboodle? Huh?
Film through this deadly radiation back.
How are we going to get the film through the deadly radiation? How do they get their dumbasses through that deadly radiation is the question. But it's begging the question because you're in a second law of thermodynamics violation to begin with. Right? So you're asking how did they get stuff through Narnia? The radiation in Narnia is what you're saying. You don't realize it because you're a dumbass.
Back and forth. How did that work? But my point is, we had rockets that could go 257,000 miles. And
you sure about that? Show. Simple.
1969. And today, the farthest we can go is low Earth orbit, which is...
What? What's low Earth? For those orbits, you're going to need flat Earth elevation angles, by the way. And how far away is this low Earth orbit?
What is it, 120 miles? What is low Earth orbit? How far is it?
500.
Yeah, like 500.
500 from the doctor. No, it's not. That's not low Earth orbit definition in the spinning ball space monkey religion. Doctor. He doesn't even know his own religion. What is it? 1,000, 1,200 miles, something like that? Does anyone know for a fact? I know it's more than 500. Up in fairy tale Narnia. Does anyone know?
No.
All right. If you guys run into a I know it's not 500. So, you guys going to hold me to that? Am I going to have to go search that since I made a claim to bust idiot boy Babylon Bob?
Well, they generally define low Earth orbit as up to 1,200.
There you go.
Miles.
Yeah. Exactly. Thank you.
Yeah, 2,000 kilometers.
Yeah, who'd you get that from?
Somewhere on a search here showed up.
But what is it?
Either NASA.gov.
NASA.gov, Babylon Bob, you're screwed. Told you, clown.
500. I'm saying, so rockets in 1969 could go 257,000 miles.
Purportedly. They could go 257,000 miles in a second law of thermodynamics violation.
And now the farthest we can go is 500 miles.
That 500 miles is another second law of thermodynamics violation, by the way. Which one you think is false?
It's a pretty big reduction considering.
Say again?
I just said choose wisely.
That's what I told him. Yeah. I like that. Choose wisely. Who said that? I mean, before me.
You.
I know I said it, but who said that? It's lost on me. We'll continue.
Indiana Jones. Indiana Jones.
Was it Indiana Jones? Yes, it was.
Yeah, he said.
Yes, I know.
Yeah,
I got it. Yeah, when he's in there with the old English guard, and they had many cups. He had to choose the carpenter's cup, right?
Yeah, the cup of the Grail.
Yeah. And the old English guard that was watching it for hundreds and hundreds and centuries, that's the same thing. And he said, choose wisely. You are correct, sir. Thank you. I think he still stole that from me.
It's been 60 years.
Elaborate on that. What do you mean it's the farthest we can go?
The farthest we can go right now, Barack Obama, you can pull it up. It's called low Earth orbit. That's
the farthest we can go in the second law of thermodynamics violation.
For the ISS.
Right, the question is,
the ISS is in a second law of thermodynamics violation. At 10 to the negative, purportedly in their paradigm, it's at a 10 to the negative 6 torr. That's impossible.
Can I
go ahead?
Can I give some actual information?
No, go ahead. Yeah.
The furthest we can go is about 36 miles at a maximum. That's the highest that it's claimed that any high altitude balloon has ever gone. And most of them only claim to go at highest, even the NASA ones, 31 miles.
Okay.
So.
Yep. Is that it? Is that you got to talk a little bit more? I need Adam. Where are you?
It is.
I need.
It is.
I need non-conciseness right now. I woke up with a sore throat. Okay.
I'm coming in. I'm coming in for backup.
So the time that I need somebody to be not concise, so give my voice a little bit of a break, he decides to take a day off.
Well, I was going to point out that, they're talking about elevation heights, 1,200 miles, 500 miles from sea level.
I missed it. Go ahead, Joe.
Oh, snap. Yeah. Sea level, that's a flat plane.
Yeah.
Talking about heights off a flat plane. You bunch of monkeys. What are you doing?
A bunch of monkeys. What John is telling you, Tim Full, and the rest of the panel members, is that you can't get an elevation off a globetard. It's laughingly impossible. You need a horizontal plane to invoke elevation. You can't invoke it without a horizontal plane. That's it. It sounds pedantic, but it is precise. You can't have elevations on a globetard. It's impossible. It's non sequitur. It's as simple as that. All roads lead to flat Earth, baby.
Are you talking about the limitations of technology?
No, we're talking about the limitations of brain power and understanding the second law of thermodynamics. That's what we're talking about here.
We didn't have that limit of technologies in 1969.
No, I'm asking if that's what you mean, because if I said I can't get to the gas station, am I talking about running there? Am I talking
What? What is going on here? What kind of stupid shit is that? Stupid analogies. That's all this is.
About driving a car there? Is my car broken?
You're broken.
Like, when you say the farthest... Okay, my point is this.
Yeah, because you didn't have one up to this point, because that was pretty stupid.
Did we have rockets capable of going that fast we no longer have?
That fast, no. See, he was saying distance, not how fast. What is your malfunction? Can't you keep up? Is he an Ephorite? Tim Full here? He's really stupid. This sounds like I'm talking to an Ephor believer. Seriously. My word.
Or is the technology and knowledge of how to build those rockets missing?
Well, we had that technology and we destroyed that technology. That's it. According to NASA, is that we had the technology to go to the moon and we accidentally destroyed it. And not only did we destroy the technology and all the blue...
The technology to get to a second law of thermodynamics violation. Really?
All the blueprints, but we also accidentally destroyed all the telemetry data that gives us coordinates of every point that the Apollo mission was orbiting the moon, or on its
I hear what you're saying.
I'll tell you what, this mouse, if you don't stop it when I say stop again, I'm going to crush your dumb ass right in my hand. I'm going to squeeze the fucking life out of you. Let me go back. So the coordinates in a second law, you talking about coordinates in Narnia?
Destroyed all the telemetry data that gives us coordinates of every point that the...
Every point in Narnia. That's what we need.
Apollo mission was orbiting the moon, or, on its,
I hear it.
On its, second law of thermodynamics violation journey.
I hear what you're saying, and the difficult thing is we're talking about the U.S. government, so it's kind of...
No, we're talking about the second law of thermodynamics and how you don't know what it is. And you got incoherent second graders over there in the corner dying from tear-jerking belly laugher syndrome because you don't know it. This is tantamount. Hey, Tim Full, this is tantamount. What you're saying right here is directly tantamount to when you're walking down the street and you see Timmy right outside his garage door, pumping up his bicycle tire, that you have to say, "Hey, Timmy, wait a second. That you can't do that. Remove the tire and pump up the air around the rim." You don't realize he doesn't realize that's what he's saying because he's too stupid. He can't connect the dots. Go ahead, John.
QE, I was just wondering, is telemetry have to do with the orientation of an object as it moves through space?
You're reaching. I would suspect so. Yes.
Kiwi, just spoiler alert, those two with the hats are just a real waste of time listening to them. They won't say anything good. In the entire show, I watched the show.
Yeah, you're not spoiling it for me. I got that about 30 seconds in, probably 15 seconds in to listen to each of them talk. So, yes, thanks. It's not only those two, it's the other three. We'll continue. Thanks, though.
For the other three, you will hear some interesting stuff, like when that
don't.
No, nowhere.
Yeah, don't. Yeah, thanks. Because I haven't watched it. Don't anticipate. We'll get to it.
Trust them.
No, it's like, do you think they're competent? Do you think that they have accurate record keeping?
Why are you challenging other people's competence when you don't even know that air pressure requires a container? And you're speaking about other people's competence? Pot, meat, kettle.
What is it? The DOD just failed another audit, like 7th time in a row.
Yeah, for $800 billion.
These people have no idea what they're doing in terms of records, and probably a lot of it's on purpose.
What? Now we're talking about record keeping? Huh?
Well, this is how you know it's fake, though, Tim, because there's all these movies where they'll show like this is how you know it's fake, because there's like a DEI movie of like black women, and no offense, I love black.
What?
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
What year are we in?
It's almost 2025.
Oh boy.
What year are we in? It wouldn't matter what year. These people are idiots.
But this is old and stale.
This is supposed to be.
This immediately.
It's not old and stale now. This is flat Earth conspiracy debate. We're into black women and record keeping right now.
Yeah.
Oh, we love our black men. Neil, the question isn't what year is it; it's what season are we in, and we're in season 9.
Season 9.
We're still stuck in season 1. Now.
Season 9, man. Go ahead. Somebody else wanted to.
I think this guy. Oh yeah. Oh, sorry.
It wasn't
Go
you,
ahead.
John. It was somebody else. Go ahead.
Okay, I was just going to say, I think this guy's getting ready to postulate that if black women keep records, Earth flat.
I
Listen,
can't.
Shaniqua can.
Shaniqua.
We gotta have loves for the Shaniquas too, man.
Intensive Care Bear, your mic is like blasting, dude. Let me go in here.
Oh, really?
That's out now. You're okay. I just have to turn you down a little bit. Give me a radio check.
Mic check 1, 2.
You're still
Bro,
loud.
I was listening earlier. Oh, really?
Yeah, but that's fine. I'll turn you go.
might
Give me a
have
radio
took me
check.
out.
Just shut up for a second.
Radio check.
Listen to instructions. So okay, shut up. Now, give me your story. Go on.
Yeah, mic check. So I don't know. I was listening earlier, and bro, I was in the shower, and you hit that Tuco. Oh my god, I was dying. Well, I predicted it because you said he was from what? What is his college? It was some random name, and in my head, I was thinking Tuco, and then you said, "It's gonna be a great day."
Do you think that place where I named? I never heard of that place in my life. I don't think I pronounced it right. Do you think it's somewhere in like in Tobago? Do you think it's close to Tobago?
It's got to be close at least.
You know what's funny is I was thinking the same thing. I couldn't get to my mic though, and everything
Me neither.
froze. Yeah, everything froze and shut down there. When somebody came in and chimed in and said it froze my whole computer, like everything for me got frozen too. So I don't know what just happened. But anyways,
Yeah.
but I was thinking the same thing. I was like, he's gonna have to do the Tuco Tuco. He's got to, and you did.
Yeah, I
Just
mean,
so satisfying.
you were like Belego College, and in my head, I'm like, so basically Tuco Tuco.
Yeah, boy, that fit like a glove, didn't it? I've been saying that for years, though. It's freaking hilarious. But yeah, it had to be. It couldn't happen to a better guy, Babylon Bob. What a friggin' moron!
Black women love Medea, but they literally made him.
You love Medea? Who's Medea?
Eddie Murphy as a woman in a movie.
No way.
Or no, Tyler Perry. Tyler Perry. Sorry.
Okay, he loves her.
Movie that like a black woman with a calculator is able to hand compute our calculations to go to the
What does
moon.
that mean? It's fake.
Why are we even here? What the hell?
Because a black woman can't sit there with a calculator. Have you seen it?
But why
Rustin,
is it? Hold on.
Why are you emphasizing this?
Yeah, it's black. What does that have to do
Well,
with
it's
it?
nothing about the race. I'm just saying. No offense to. I don't think a woman could do it. It's not. I mean, it's not.
What the hell is going on here? I don't know.
Nothing to do with
But a man could.
But I'm
It's not misogyny. It's not a piece of wood. That you said that. You set me up. That's just a hanging watermelon-sized curveball.
saying that's the DEI. It's like they want to make you think like, it was all because
No. The reason they made the movie was DEI. The person existed.
And I don't think they.
What movie? Why are we talking about a movie and the reason? I don't know. I'm just lost.
Yeah,
did
the movie
much,
was
but,
called Hidden Figures.
I'm just.
So somebody had to call Hidden Figures. Really? You're paying that
Yeah.
close of attention to this shit? Really? When was it made?
Don't you chastise him for paying attention?
Yeah. Who was the director?
Hell if I know. I know
That's a-
Kevin Costner was in it.
Kevin Costner. I like Kevin Costner. All right, fair enough.
Our space
That's
technology.
white supremacy, Alex.
Well, maybe a little bit.
A primacy. Spell that.
But our space technology is the only thing to retard. We have not gone.
No, retard. No, you're a retard, and so is everyone on this panel. Demonstrably so.
On further in space, we've actually traveled
further in Narnia.
Alex, can you name any of the technologies we lost?
Can you name any of the technologies we lost when we were
Look
in
at that
Narnia?
look on, look at that look on his face, dude.
Yeah, you like that, Flatsy?
Yeah, it's like nobody's home.
It's possible. Who drinks Evian anymore?
It's naive backwards.
Yeah.
Got too much fluoride in it.
I never noticed that. Too funny. Anyone that didn't hear that, if you probably knew that, I'm sorry. I haven't been keeping up with friggin' bottled water. It's naive spelled backwards per Flatsy, and she's exactly correct.
And it's Evian, not Evian.
Is this Irish?
The way you say it.
Well, that was the first water I remember buying in the late 80s.
It's got some mountains and stuff here. It can't be Irish. You don't have any mountains in Ireland, do you?
No, it's French or something.
That's what it is.
French Alps.
Does somebody? Does the moaner want to
Everybody
come?
just Yeah, I was about to say, did everybody just unmute to make a noise on the mic?
Yeah, right. Can the moaner go ahead?
I just want to know if it's true. Yeah. I just was going to ask if 7 more people could give their pronunciation before we continue.
Thanks, appreciate that. Go ahead, Elijah.
Is it true that water was free once upon a time?
Free? Yeah, you get it out of garden hose.
I mean, like bottled water became a thing in the couple
80s.
You know what? A lot of you people are blowing my friggin' eardrums out. Is that just? It might be me. All right, let me turn this down a little bit. Go ahead, try it again. Go ahead. Give me another one, Elijah.
Yeah, is it true that back in the 70s or whenever, when people were like George Washington or whatever, is it true that we didn't have bottled water to buy?
Wait
it
a
wasn't
second.
thing?
When people were back in 1970s and everyone was George Washington, what the hell?
Like old and stuff. I don't know.
Okay, we'll bypass that. Was water free? Yeah. You walk up to your neighbor's house and can I have some water? They'd give you some water.
But was there still bottled water?
I don't remember bottled water in the 70s, but that's not to say it wasn't there.
Okay.
Because that's too many years for me.
So, you're at the amusement park. What are you drinking?
Soda.
Dr. Pepper?
Yep.
That's a fact.
We've lost all interest in this video.
Yeah, we have. We've lost everything in this. Yes. Yeah, you're right. Good point. All right.
These are all the empty thoughts going through Alex's head right now.
I got to turn you up now.
Yeah, well, guys, to be fair, if we're not going to talk about flat Earth, we might as well not talk about flat Earth.
Yeah, true. Good point.
I mean,
you mean what?
Well, Gracie Bear, since you are a children of the fluoride, what we mean by that is we haven't reached flat Earth in this critique yet.
So why should we start? Yeah, we haven't reached it. Might as well just continue with the plot. Do you ever listen to people when you ask them a question and the first thing that comes out of their mouth and they say, I mean? I always thought about that. Creation Bear, shut the hell up so I can get it out.
Well, he's laughing because he probably is the culprit that you were speaking of.
People it's just a habit, right? People just get in that habit and just say, I mean. Well, you haven't said anything yet, so you don't have to say, I mean. Now, if you said something and you want to rephrase and you see, I mean this, then okay. But never start out with I mean, because you're a moron. Okay? Just to let you know. Whenever I hear somebody start off with doing anything and they say, I mean, moron, ding, 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 moron goes off in my head. Now, I might not say it.
I'm fucking. Hey, listen, it's one of my ad libs right now, all right? It's not going anywhere. We're in season 9. You know what I mean?
You tried to finish up with it. So everyone's going to be, over the next couple days, everyone's going to be hypersensitive, right?
Yeah, and I'm going to get cooked too.
Yeah. Too funny.
We can't shoot all. Okay, first of all, I can't name off the top of my head.
Can you finish a sentence? I've had about enough of sentence fragments. Okay, I'm getting towards my limit.
But I can tell you this much: when it goes to the moon landing,
there is no moon landing. That's a second law of thermodynamics violation. How many times I got to tell you that?
The manpower that it took us to get to the moon.
Who gives us the manpower it took you to get to Narnia? We don't care. It's fairy tale.
We get to the moon, and the moon is 1/6 our Earth's atmosphere or gravity.
Atmosphere is a contradiction in terms. Atmo means air. Air is a gas. Sphere is a shape. Gases have no inherent shape. Literally. If you think they do, then I have Christy Bodak from Southwestern University who gives her first grade class her lesson plan, and she gives a lesson to first grade class, and it states that gases have no inherent shape. First grade. Okay? So drop the fairy tale atmosphere. It's almost 2025 for God's sake.
Yet the rocket power that it took to
super atmosphere.
Super chat.
Oh man, Jado, he said, "Can we hurry up and get through this? I'll be 600 years old when you finish."
I know, Jado. I know. I got you. Listen, I'm guilty of it right now too because I'm starting to lose focus. Okay, I can't help but lose focus with these crayon munchers. Because they're not saying anything. And what they are saying, it's stupid, right? It violates everything up until this point, has violated coherency and the second law of thermodynamics violation. All right? So I'm starting to think of other things while I'm going through this. I'm only human.
They're making you and me and all of us lose brain cells. Trying to let them recover, maybe regenerate before we press play again.
Maybe get some kiwis or something.
Hey, just a factotum from the actual day this aired. There were people in the comments that basically said, "I thought this was a flat Earth debate. I'm bored. I'm leaving."
Really? I don't play the comments over to the right. I don't blame them. Yes, thanks for that. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, Jado. Sorry, we'll try to kick it into gear.
Blast off from the moon was not even 1/1000th the power that it took us to leave the Earth. And then on top of that,
oh, shut up.
If you see,
now we're talking about the moon landing.
Because the moon landing is involved in this, and you look at the moon landing clips where the blast crater is. There's no dust. There's no.
So wait a second.
Nothing. There's not even dust on the.
So wait a second. Your argument against the moon landing is there's no dust. You got to be some type of retard. My word.
Well, so we'll go back a little bit because I don't want to jump.
He's got that Witsit motor mouth to him, doesn't he? Did you hear what he? Let's go back. Shout out to Jado. We're pulling a fiver. Listen to how fast he says these two sentences.
There's nothing. There's not even dust on the.
Well, so we'll go back a little bit because I don't want to jump too far, but you put a tag in that. I don't
want to.
Damn, it sounds like that rap you spit earlier.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Jeez. His mouth is moving about 50 to 60 times faster than that caper-sized piece of horse shit can process between his ears.
Caper.
I missed that point. We lose technology all the time.
Who cares?
It's actually like a well-known thing. I mean,
okay, who cares?
One of the greatest travesties of human history was the burning of the Library of Alexandria.
Why are we in the Library of Alexandria?
Mm-hmm. Who knows what information was lost? Probably a lot of.
Who knows? Let's speculate. Let's just go off on a tangent. Let's list everything we think that they lost at the Library of Alexandria.
Stupid stuff was in there, but there's probably a lot of stuff that we're like, wow. Correct me if I'm wrong.
There was probably a lot of stuff that we're like, wow. What?
Profound.
What? That made no frigging sense at all. With your stuff sees. Who are they, by the way? And who said wow? Idiot.
Wrong. And I mean this literally. Wasn't there?
He means it literally.
There's something big about Romans had concrete that's set underwater. Yeah. We're not quite sure how they did it.
So Roman concrete? Really?
It's a formula.
Yeah.
Didn't get it back until what, 17 or 1800s?
Well, thanks for that, Bob. Babylon, one each.
Yeah. And so when people say things like, "Oh, well, how come we can't do this now?" And I'm like, I got to be honest. Like, the priorities of the Cold War shifted dramatically.
Now we're in the Cold War. Jado, what the hell do you want me to do with this?
And then you're asking if a government bureaucracy with filing cabinets accurate.
Now we're into government.
I think he's got a great point.
Now, super government filing cabinets.
Billy Philly 22 sent all of us, including Flatsy, will have ZZ Top beards before they get to any kind of flat Earth debate topics.
Nicely done. Yeah, you're
Man,
right.
it would be like something if I grew that beard, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
You know what? I got a visual on that when Billy said that.
Accurately tracked those filing cabinets.
Thanks, Billy.
But I'm gonna be like, yeah, right. they can't figure out how to. They just spent.
You're talking so fast. The sentence fragments are coming out. I'm getting hit by them. It's like a fucking machine gun of idiot sentence fragments. My God, slow down. Take your time. Form your thoughts. Be deliberate and measured, you abject retard.
$70,000 on a conference table because they don't know who's spending what.
Now we're on conference tables.
Where the government is broken and ridiculous.
Super conference tables.
Yeah, Sasha said we can lose technology, but we can't lose sea level.
Yes,
All right.
good. That's it. You got that right, Sasha. Thank you. Yes, sir.
Inefficient. Your best argument against the moon landing is that the government's too.
No, the best argument against the moon landing is it's a second law of thermodynamics violation. And it's not actually an argument. It's an absolute fact. Idiot boy.
Too stupid to pull something like that off.
Well,
You're stupid.
they also use incompetence as a cover too, right? Like they do that.
They're actually real smart.
Why didn't you tell him about the second law of thermodynamics violation with the moon landing?
Hey, check it out, QE.
What's
It's
up?
backwards day. Witsit's talking slow and the other guy's going fast.
It's backwards day. Yeah, you're right. He is talking slower than the other motor mouth. Shocking.
Smart.
Well, no. It's just a great cover where every time they do something.
What's a great cover? Don't worry about that. Just it should have been the greatest evidence against the moon landing, or the greatest argument, which isn't an argument. It's just the second law of thermodynamics violation. He put it out on a platter for you. Right there. Now you're going off on some incoherent ramblings or musings about the incompetence of government workers. Which government workers are we talking about? Which ones? Which government agency? All of them? How about the Department of Indian Affairs? Shut up. How about the Department of Indian Affairs? Is that what you're talking about? I mean, they're part of the government. Go ahead, John. Make sure you make it last for a little bit. I got to get some strawberries.
Well, yeah, because we're talking about incompetent workers, and that's my bread and butter. Is I have learned to weaponize incompetence, and as far as I can see, this really working out. The fawns in Narnia, they claimed to have lost the technology to get through the wardrobe, but we all know that's bunkum. The White Queen has retained the wardrobe. They're running a secret program to get children from our world into Narnia. We just can't trust the fawns. So the entire system is broken. And this is the dumbest stuff I've ever heard in my life. That's what it sounds like to me when they're talking. It sounds horrible.
How to get the role in the movie?
I'm sorry I interrupted the beginning of that. I apologize.
No, I'm joking. I'm saying how to get the role in the movie.
Did Kiwi step away?
Yeah, he's eating.
When
Yeah,
are you
he's gonna
going
get
to
his strawberries.
Was he going to pick them?
Oh man, you just helped me with my new rap lyric.
Spit
It's
it.
gonna roll
I really
off
thought
people
my rap
claiming they
was
have
wrong.
degrees, right? No, it's inspired me. So it's gonna roll off people having 98 degrees. Then it's gonna say, how many degrees you got? I got 98, but you only need 33 to get to space.
Ooh. Damn. You flat earthers gonna take that?
Yeah, I know the flat earthers. Are you a baller? Oh, that's interesting.
Hey, listen, man. Whatever you need me to be.
Oh, CB, you're such a shapeshifter.
Facts. Do you guys rock with Alex Stein or no?
As him being a total moron, yeah.
He's kind of like the class clown, flat earther type of vibe.
Is he even a flat earther?
Oh shit, is that Jay? That's a good question. He definitely presents as one. He's not going around telling people it's a globe.
Yeah, well, he came in FED one time and got his ass handed to him.
Oh, he did? Wow.
Who's that?
Stein.
Alex?
Yeah, Nathan said something about that. I don't remember that. I must not have been there.
Mr. Primetime, 99, Alex Stein.
Yeah. There you go, Flatsy.
Oh, he's prime time, all right. All right, you guys done? You get it all out of your systems? I had to go get some strawberries. They're slowly going out of season, so I think this is one of the last times. So let's rock on.
Before you do, I think there was a Glober who introduced himself into the voice chat.
Did he?
I don't know if you want to chase that.
Who, Nathan?
What the? He's trying to call me out, QE. No, I was just joking around.
Who's trying to? Oh, is John trying to call you out? He thinks you're a Glober.
Yeah, he don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, he's not aware. Okay.
I didn't know. That's why I said I think.
Oh, you're all right.
Yeah, we're good. Here we go. I can't even remember what we were talking about. Thank the Lord.
Something wrong. It's like, oh, it was an incompetent mistake. Well, one thing people don't know is because I heard Matt Walsh say, because I'm looking at Matt Walsh here. He says, he's,
oh yeah, we have the thing on the
yeah. He said, too many people would be in on it, but Krantz talked.
Too many people would be in on what? What? Now I know what we're talking about. Just say second law of thermodynamics violation. Just bosh it right down on the table. Why are you carrying on about this incoherent nonsense? It's just second law of thermodynamics. Bosh. That's it. So what are you opining about from just non sequiturs to his point? I mean, I'm not asking that much, right, Mr. Flat Earth representative? You should be all over the shit like white on rice. I mean, what's going on here?
I believe his reason for not stating facts was he had to go along to get along. And if he shut down the conversation immediately, he wouldn't be invited back.
What? What is this supposed to be then? I mean, it's not rude to listen to somebody make a claim. And then, like the moon landings, the best evidence against the moon landings, that's what Tim said. That's what this subject is on, right? Before we red herring fallacy off it, before they do, and just bosh the second law of thermodynamics. Excuse me, Tim. That's not the best argument. I have a factual statement, not an argument, that is in violation of the second law of thermodynamics. Bosh. That's it. It's all over. You mean we can't talk anymore? Okay, bye-bye, dumbass. My God.
Talks about how in the control room that the simulations were so good that
now we're in the control room at NASA. So he's not my flat earth representative, I'll tell you that much. I mean, this is pathetic. This is pathetic nonsense by a pretender clown, numpty dipshit. Not to even speak about the sore rat liar double speaker. Now we're going off on some incoherent tangent. 2025, our flat Earth representative. It's a freaking moron. This is pathetic. How is this? Somebody tell me how this is not pathetic. Please, I want to hear it.
It is.
Am I being unfair? Am I in the wrong? Is QE in the wrong? Please. I want to hear it. I want to hear the rationale. No?
Crickets.
Are you wanting me to give you what Witsit claimed?
No,
the rationale
no,
was? Or?
no. I'll take it. If I'm wrong in my assessment, I can take it. Just tell me if it's legit. Then it's legit. Then I'll recuse myself. Yeah. It's
He
not
said
unreasonable.
he said to us.
Go ahead.
This is just what he said to us. He said that he had to go along to get along. His time was limited in the beginning, and he's just trying to work himself into the conversation, and he's feeling the flow of the arguments they're putting forward, and that he didn't want to seem like he was killing the conversation too quickly.
So that's supposed to justify this idiot fairy tale fuckwittery right here.
It doesn't.
I didn't say it did.
It just, yeah, it doesn't. Not this.
Not
it seems like he.
Go ahead.
It seems like he's just comfortable talking to these people. But flat Earth is not even in his head right now.
Well, it makes a bit of sense. When I came in, I was in late yesterday, but it makes a bit of sense why he was in. Now, there's a lot of talk about there being flat Earth stuff towards the end of this, but this is supposed to be a flat Earth versus globe debate, so I don't know what's doing at the end of it. There's a lot of talk about this stuff being at the end of this, and there's lots of people trying to back it up, like AI was one of them, for example, trying to back up. But there's loads of great stuff in this.
Okay, there might be.
Oh shit!
There might be. We're only 40 minutes in. Shout out to Jado. All right, here we go.
That no one involved would know. It got to the point where you couldn't tell a difference between the simulation and the fake. So, I mean, that's a whole conversation.
Well, let me ask you, Doctor, do you think we...
Whoa. Doctor? And he looks at Sungenis. Doctor? I don't friggin' think so. Doctor. From Tuco Community College, mail order degree from Tobago. He's not a doctor, dumbass. My God.
Going to the moon?
Oh, wait, let's get the whole thing. Doctor. Dr. Dumbass, maybe.
Whole conversation.
Well, let me ask you, Doctor.
Doctor.
Do you think we went to the moon?
Did we go to the moon, Doctor?
Scalpel.
What? Anything?
Doctor, scalpel. Fast.
Yeah, he's going to cut his own nuts off. Let's see what he says. It's bound to be stupid.
I think it's possible to go.
So it's possible to go through a second law of thermodynamics violation, Doctor. Idiot boy.
Go to the moon, but I think it's very hard, especially in 1969, to send a man to the moon.
Oh, it's very hard in 69. Uh-oh. Why? Van Halen radiation belts? Ain't talking about love.
That's where I have the difficulty.
And wouldn't they post up there be the best military positioning ever, right? Like you just...
What, in the second law of thermodynamics violation? Is that what you're postulating?
Out there on that physical rock in orbit, yes.
Yeah. There we go. Just go along with it. Go along, like you said, John. Go along with it. Don't kill it. Even politely, don't kill it. Your parents must be prouder than that picture behind you. Your parents must be prouder than game roosters. Damn. Idiot boy.
Just be on patrol of the world.
Well, and you know how you know we didn't go to the moon because we'd have a
Because it's a second law of thermodynamics violation?
Coca-Cola sign on it. It would be the best marketing tool.
Well, they
in the
say
world.
that.
Boy, that's such a bad argument.
Think.
Yeah, it doesn't even make sense. So if you were up there and you had optics, the optics from the moon couldn't see anything in the globe paradigm anyway. And if you had missiles up there, they would take forever to reach the Earth, and everybody would just dodge to the left. It's that I don't know what that argument was, but that.
Oh, the one that.
Yeah,
the,
but AI, it sounds cool when you say it.
It does sound cool when you say it, AI. You're right. You're talking about that numpty dipshit
Well,
argument. You're talking about the numpty dipshit, tactically speaking. He wouldn't know what tactics was.
Yeah.
Witsit. He's a friggin'. He wouldn't know the difference between tactics and a chartreuse windsock.
You just got to use a wave. You just got to use wave missiles because they're already there.
Wave.
Nobody can dodge them.
How fast is the speed of rope?
Laser reflectors.
Witsit couldn't even be in 19 Delta.
I don't know what that MOS is, John. You're gonna have to get context because I can't.
Yeah, I'm waiting for a reaction, but he didn't react. He just stayed quiet. 19 Delta is Scout, and that was AI's MOS. Yep, nothing on that one. Ha! Gotcha.
There's on the moon.
Yes.
It's hard to refute if, because I don't know whether he went to the moon or not.
Yeah, you do. Well, that's like you just admitted that you don't know what the second law of thermodynamics is, Babylon. Thank you. We already knew that.
But they say they bounce lasers off of these lasers.
They say they bounce lasers off the moon when?
The reflectors at the moon.
No. They said they bounced lasers off the moon. MIT, I got that citation somewhere. We've all seen it before. They bounced lasers off. MIT bounced lasers off the moon in May of 1960 or 61. Everyone's seen that, right? Before? Yeah. So they didn't need any of their friggin' retro reflectors in Narnia.
Yeah,
like they were able to bounce lasers off the moon before they left.
They won't tell you that part.
Ah, you got that, but you didn't know exactly when they bounced those radar waves in Narnia.
But if you move the laser a little off the retroreflector, you get a much lower signal.
If you move the laser off of what the light traveled through to get there, it's a little bit off in Narnia. Thanks, Astronomy Dad. Wow.
Did you hear what he's claiming, though? He's claiming to know that every point on the moon's intensity of return signal prior to, like, it doesn't make sense. What are you talking about? If you hit the retroreflectors, it comes back with more intensity. You don't know that. You're making that up.
To be pedantic, let's listen to what he, shout out to Jaldo.
But if you move the laser a little off the retroreflector, you get a much lower signal. So
if you move it off the retroreflector, you get a much different signal. That moon better be flat or concave to get that signal back, you dumbass cracker. You don't know too much about optics, do you? Like incident angles? Huh? You don't know.
It was about this.
Say again?
Sorry, I was going to say it was about this point that I stopped listening to it. When that guy came out with, when they bounced them off of the moon near the reflectors, it wasn't as strong a signal or something. So it's like, I can't deal with it anymore. Rubbish.
You were so close.
You were so close. Isn't that always the case, though? You should have just... Okay, so there must be, according to AI who has watched this, there must be a gem coming up That's what I'm feeling. We close?
Hey, I didn't say gem, technically.
Okay. No, you didn't. You implied it, though. Right? You were so close. So close to what, pray
No,
tell?
I would just to maybe Schrodinger's title coming to fruition.
All right, let's see it. Here we go. Pressure's on AI. It better be good.
Oh,
Bro,
what's
can you
causing
can
that?
you
So
verify,
you admit that you
verify
can shoot a laser off
let's
the
get
moon.
what's his name?
Now, that's good. Did you hear what's in the background? Can you verify that? That's good. I like good. Yeah. But he didn't listen to you because you were over-talked by idiot Stein and then him over-talking Stein. I heard it. All right.
Name. What's the guy with the big lasers on YouTube here?
What's the guy with the big laser?
Can't think of his name. Styropyro. Let's get Styropyro involved. I want to shoot lasers.
I was actually.
Why would you need somebody to shoot lasers? Didn't you already make the claim? Then you would already have had have the evidence in the hopper.
Yeah, why did he need it?
Yeah, you're not too up to date. You're not too quick on the uptake, even with your own claims, you dumbass. We've known for a long time that you were a dumbass. Not even. See, I knew you were a retard. As soon as you started associating yourself with Red's Pretenderic, I knew you were a glue sniffer, right? And then after that, we've taken, especially on BALLBUSTERS, we've taken your dumbass to the woodshed quite a number of times. Astronomy Dead. You've probably never seen those. I wouldn't let my mother and father see them. I'll tell you that much. Clown.
I don't think he's going to be. We are dealing with incident angles, but more than that, the laser that you're going to be firing.
Yep.
You're going to have to angle that, and it's going to have an elevation angle given the time and degrees of the moon's travel across the sky. So you're going to need a flat Earth to aim that laser, dude.
So, John, he goes for the kill every time with it, doesn't he? No matter what. We already killed it, John, but he's got to bring up the dead horse again and then kill him all over again.
You necromancer.
He's a necromancer. Have you been waiting to drop that?
No, it just came to me.
No.
No, never.
No, I like beating dead horses.
She had it in the hopper.
I know she did. It's been in there.
John.
Go ahead.
Sorry, John props up the globe right near his tank.
Yeah, I know.
Blasts it. You know what I mean?
I know it.
Really, a long time ago, I was with some buddies and we were working on a laser project with crazy ideas of using refraction in the clouds to create a visible signal so that you could transmit data long range by using a high-powered infrared laser. And at the point of refraction...
What the hell does this have to do with anything? At least he has...
the word refraction.
Yeah, I can't give it to him, Brian, because he's using clouds. Right? So you're going to get some refraction. You'll get some refraction with if you're shooting a laser at clouds, it'll definitely refract. Follow?
Yes, but the technical term in globatardia is reflected. You got to get the L.
You can't do that, John. You can't T-jump the audience. Not yet. Okay? You have to wait. Even though you've changed your name and you've been T-jumped yourself, the audience isn't prepared for that, and I'm not prepared to go into a discussion on it because we haven't gone over it yet. So cease and desist, sir.
But we can talk about talking about it.
Yeah, we could talk about talking about it. Jado will be pleased.
I just want to T-jump somebody.
I know
That's all I
you do.
want. Just a little T-jump.
It's a few shows. We'll get there.
You would actually be able to point a lens at it and collect really low latency data, which could transmit.
That's amazing. Therefore, globetard
communications simply by looking in the direction of where you know the laser to be. So
simply that made no sense. What you just said was incoherent. Glue sniffer, off topic and made no sense.
To the human eye, they see nothing. There's
why? Because it's infrared. What's its medium? Visible light.
no way to intercept a radio signal because the beam of light shot straight in the sky. You then use a lens capable of detecting infrared, and it can give you low latency data.
This is no nonsense. Oh, everything you just said is nonsense. I need to see a diagram of this on your next show, and then I want you to go over it again. That's bollocks.
So that you can communicate over a battlefield without someone
over a battlefield. You wouldn't know the difference between a battlefield and my cat's litter box.
Intercepting your signals
Wow.
or satellite communications.
Well, speaking of World War.
Oh my God. Speaking of, where are we going? We going back to World War II again? You idiot.
Austin, explain how
Austin, explain. Oh God, get your popcorn out.
Germans were able to steal signals.
This is a big.
Listen to this, Tim. You'll like this.
It's a big flat Earth proof. So.
All right, flat Earth.
Let's hear it.
This is what AI was talking about, right?
It's time you have to. Well,
AI, drop out. Come back in.
I actually did hear up to this point.
Oh.
And I remember his big flat Earth proof. Sungenis got in the way of it or something. I think I was really done though after I heard that.
No, now you're done. You damn lied to us.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I must have lied. I lied to myself.
Right.
You have destroyed my.
No. You protected yourself. Your brain created a bulb to protect yourself.
AI, it's no good. Drop out. Come back in. Just wait. We want to square away AI first before we move on.
Why you squared away last night?
He has mic problems. I'll give you one more chance, AI. Did he come back in? AI.
I need a soundboard so bad.
I got him. AI, go ahead. Try it one more time. No, you're done.
Mr. Roboto.
Thanks. Thanks for that. I appreciate it. Yeah, AI, you can't. It's roboting real bad, man. So, cease and desist, sir. But that was his point. That was AI's point that the flat Earth was coming up. So this is the first time. We're 42 minutes in, and this is the first time flat Earth was mentioned. I'm just pointing it out. Here we go.
In World War II, the Germans developed so what they would do is they would fly the.
That's a sentence fragment. The Germans, that's a sentence. They developed it, and the Germans, that's a sentence fragment, dude.
Planes in blind, right? So no one knew. So it would be pitch black, and they would use radar beams to guide the planes. And so they would use intersecting beams, and they would know, okay, this is where I need to go. That way, no one knew where they were at. Then they thought, wait, we can do this kind of in reverse, and we can attack this way. We can show the plane where to drop the bomb if we actually intersect the beams. Once it gets there and it has a coherent signal, it'll know, oh, I dropped the bomb.
Is this the Knickerbockers? That's the Knickerbocker, right? Yep, everyone. Yep, I'm a little familiar.
Yeah, it is.
I'm a little familiar with it. To prove this, I hate to be a stick in the mud, but there's a lot of problems you're going to have with this, proving, having this as a flat Earth proof. From a lot of different from many different angles, you'd have to confirm this stuff. I'm not saying that it didn't happen. I'm just saying for you to support what you're saying and a lot of ancillary things that support this point, you're going to have to confirm. I don't think you could do it.
Well, it's worse than that, though. But for Witsit, the beams have to travel to intersect.
I didn't think about that.
So when I was listening to this the other day, that's what came into my mind. It's just like, but the beams have to travel. Anyway, forget it.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, they travel at the speed of rope.
So this was actually proposed to the British, and they turned it down because like, no, this won't work because the radius of the Earth is going to block those signals way before any tactical position. The Germans did it, and the Germans did it from 4.
Yep.
Radius, the radio of something doesn't block anything. The same curvature of the globe Earth is what was not
yeah,
the radius.
it's indirectly connected. He said it wrong, but I understand. You know, so do you. You understand what he's saying.
I understand it, but still, it's like
it's clumsy.
It's just a sticky wicket, you know.
Yeah, he said it a little clumsy, but let's grant him that. Okay, let's be kind to Dumb Animal Week. All right.
Maybe I'm being a bit too much of a stickler in the moment.
Nah, it's Be Kind to Dumb Animal Week, and it's this dumb animal, not the rooster.
400 or 500 miles away, they intercepted these two signals, and first attempt just destroyed a warehouse that was manufacturing engines and stuff.
You have to get the documentation for that.
Well, I was going to ask, was he there?
No, he doesn't have to be there, but this is what I'm talking about. So you'd have to confirm that. You know, you'd have to go ahead and cite that up. You could do it. I mean, that's just one facet that you'd have to do, but okay, I'll grant you.
Stuff, and it should have been blocked at roughly 30 miles, according to the globe Earth math, and they sent it hundreds of miles and successfully blew up the building. I'm definitely open to some type of explanation for that. Because
why would somebody need to explain that? You haven't supported all facets of that claim. There'd be a number of scenarios where that could have happened without the use of your proofsy that you haven't validated. And I understand in this format you wouldn't be able to validate it. I got that. But you would have to have that in the hopper. They wouldn't have to explain your proof. Just FYI. King debater. My word.
Because that is not physically possible, and it has to have specific coherency. So, you know, beams obviously they spread.
So do you. AI. It's not going to happen. Can somebody text AI and tell him he's roboting badly? Please, thanks.
Spread out and diverge as they go further, but it had to have a.
As they go further, wait a second. How can they go? That means that they'd have to be traveling. And according to you, well, depending on what your mood ring states, light doesn't travel. You just compromised yourself again.
Yeah, how do those two beams intersect?
Were they always intersecting?
Yeah, how does the ether know where to intersect? You know what I mean? Give me a break.
Yep, he compromised himself again. Good thing Nathan's not here. Jado wouldn't be happy. He'd be going off.
Maximum width of a few hundred yards, intercepted in a very precise way.
Intercepted. Who intercepted? All right, I'll grant you that.
So that the plane could blow.
Now here's the other issue. The Allies claimed that they're.
Here's another issue. Let's get back to that. I know he didn't give you any meat for that issue, but here's another issue from Tim Fool.
Ability to bomb so accurately at night was because they ate carrots.
That's a good one. That's a good one because the Germans were so good at it because they ate carrots. Okay.
You guys know the story?
No.
A rumor was spread that there was high carrot consumption, which improved their eyesight, and that's why they were so good at hitting targets at night. When it was actually a technological development, they didn't want the Germans.
What in carrots helps improve eyesight? That would be helpful. What's the mechanism? What's it affecting? Night vision? What's responsible?
I don't know.
What's responsible for night vision in your eyes? That'd be nice to know. Little background, little garnish with some
Visual
actual
purple.
Like with some garnish with some actual facts. That would be interesting. I'm not, debunking him. There's nothing to debunk just yet. There's just vague, baseless claims. Even though it sounds outlandish, there might be some meat on this bone. At least you could back it up a little bit, right? But I digress.
To know that we had. So my point in this is, the challenge.
Yeah. What is your point in this? Let's see if he has a point.
Obviously, for all of these conversations, goes back to just like the standard philosophical. Are you just trusting something you read?
I see where you're going. That's what I more or less. That's what I just. He's going to have to support all the facets of that. I'm talking about Witsit. All the facets. I'm not saying it's not a proof or a proofsy. I'm just saying that he's going to have to support many, many facets of this, which I don't think he can.
And so, how much of it is I did a study that could not confirm X, which is very limited data because you have to try and replicate it multiple times, and then
try to replicate what? These wiki idiots are all about replication. Replication of what? What, close your eyes and open up again and then you've replicated it? What are you replicating? Data? How do you replicate data? What are you talking about? You don't know.
Copy and paste.
I don't know. He doesn't even know what he's talking about.
You know,
copy
depending
and
on
paste.
your view of modern science, you'd want some kind of peer review.
What? Let me hear that one.
I said,
not from you, from him.
Can you hear me though?
Trying not to. What did you say, Brian? Copy.
You asked how do you replicate data, and I said copy and paste.
I got you. Too funny. All right, let's let Motormouth go. He said something about peer review. Oh my God.
Not confirm X, which is very limited data because you have to try and replicate it multiple times, and then depending on your view of modern science, you'd want some kind of peer review.
Depending on your view of modern science, you would want some kind of peer review. This glue sniffer doesn't have a clue what modern science is, which is a misnomer by itself, and peer review. He doesn't know what peer review is.
It's a modern problem that people keep on wanting to talk about science when they don't know anything about it.
Yep.
I never really ever spoke about it, ever, until I got into this topic, and I learned it through you. It's like, I just don't talk about it if you don't know what it is. You don't understand peer review, and you just don't be bringing them up,
Yep. Yeah, what he said was incoherent. It's nonsensical gibberish. Good job. Thanks, Tim.
So if you're telling a story about how the Germans did this thing, it's like, or they lied. Or the
That now, you have a point. That's what I was talking about before. That would be hard. I wouldn't say impossible. It'd be pretty close. It'd be hard to validate all the facets of this. So he is correct here. I hate to say it. But in that respect, you are correct.
They blew up the warehouse at night somehow, right?
Yeah. They had a spy. And they didn't want the Allies to know that they had a spy who gave them accurate information and timing and
yeah, I'd have to agree with you. You're right. That's a possibility. There's a lot.
I was about to say, yeah,
there's many possibilities. That's what I was talking about in the beginning with this. Not that, like I said, not that it's a valid proof for flat Earth. I didn't say that. All I'm saying is for you to support every facet of this, it would be a monumental task. So Tim is right here. I hate to say.
Telemetry, etc.
Or they stole the signal. But Tim,
yeah,
you like this.
The challenge is
there's even Idiot Boy came up with another scenario, or some signals were stolen. Right, so it's damn near impossible. I like the proofsy, I do, but like I said, supporting it would be damn near impossible.
There's good reason for so one of the questions about aliens. Why does
oh boy.
The United States claim, what these hearings.
Why does the United States claim, and then that's a sentence fragment. Then you go off on another thing. Listen to him.
One of the questions about aliens.
Why
does the United States claim, these hearings where they're like, there are aliens here. And then you had that one guy in the 90s, I can't remember his name, but he was on Joe Rogan, who's talking about how he saw aliens. The purpose of that is.
Why are we here? I don't know.
Actually relatively simple. They could be trying to convince our adversaries that we hold secret technologies that can destroy.
Oh, he's trying to give an analogy back to the Knickerbocker thing. You didn't need to go this far. just a couple ones that were put out there. It was fine. It made the point. Now we're off on aliens. Super aliens.
For him's sake, he sent, oh, I get it. So light needs a medium to travel, and because light is the medium, it doesn't travel. Totally possible and simple. It's possum pimple.
It's possum pimple. Is that what he said?
Possum pibble. I don't know. Sorry.
He was sorry to interrupt the super chat. I started snickering because he's all over this because he knows it's an inherent contradiction. Right.
Possible. I'm so
No, it's
sorry.
possible.
Because it's totally possible and simple, so you just combine them.
Ah, gotcha. Nicely done. Who was that?
Him's sake.
Him's sake. Thanks a lot. Nicely done. You trying out, dude, Tony?
Well, this guy, Tim, it was kind of clever to use the alien thing, though, in a way, because he's getting to jab his second law of thermodynamics religion in the back door with aliens, because it's people from the sky vacuum from Narnia, you know? It's
and implicitly using Evo Tardia. Yeah. Yep. I got you.
Destroy them that they can't figure out what we have. So for the Germans to say like, oh, we did this thing with radar, the U.S. is like, but that's impossible. We can't figure it out. The confusion and the fear in your enemy is valuable to lie. So those stories could be, who knows?
Sure, but if we get to the point where we all agree, if we were to agree that would falsify the globe if real, now we've made like fruitful progress, right? Because then we'd be like, well, let's try to imitate this. Now, obviously, imitating that's not going to happen, really.
Exactly. It would be impossible with your proof C. So it's a proof of concept, but the concept is nonsensical. You haven't proved anything, though. It's just a talking point. We all know it's possible to prove the Earth's flat. So this is all nothing burger. What the hell are you talking about?
Occam's razor would suggest the Germans just lied.
Occam's razor has nothing whatsoever to do with anything regarding this topic.
But Witsit brings it up quite a bit, so he might be using it as a double-edged sword against him.
Did he bring it up? Did I forget in our last review? Did Occam's razor pop up? Because I'm remembering something like that. It could have. Whatever. Okay.
Maybe it's actually acknowledged. It's acknowledged by even the Allies that they use this technology, and I'll even go a step further and tell you the supposed explanation as to how it happened on the globe, and this is all anyone's ever said, is diffraction. That basically the Earth.
Diffraction? How can you have diffraction without light traveling? This is really weird.
Earth would block the beam, and then it would fill back in behind it, and it would keep doing that.
Huh?
The problem is that wouldn't maintain the coherency needed to intercept the beams, and I've never got a next rebuttal. So, good point. Obviously, I wasn't there. I can't verify that. You know, I've gone and tested the Earth myself. That's actually my primary reason.
You believe the Earth is round?
Yeah.
Round and flat aren't mutually exclusive, Tim. You have a round and flat penny, round and flat LP or CD. They're not mutually exclusive. So when you asked Babylon Bob that question, it was utterly meaningless. So he thinks it's round. Okay? That doesn't roll flat out.
So what is how do you feel about it?
I don't know.
How do you feel about that? I don't know.
I've never heard this before, so I'd have to investigate it.
You never heard what? The Knickerbocker. You don't need that, Bob. All I need to do is pitch data and bosh. That'd be it for you. It's all over. Make it simple. That's all we need. We don't need Knickerbockers.
But your point, if I can elaborate on your point.
Elaborate. He didn't have a point.
That, they could have lied. It could have been.
Oh, that point. That's very important. How about your globetard proof? How about that? That's why you want to elaborate on this nonsensical point. So you want to elaborate on that and not give your spinning ball space monkey proof. We got it. Nice diversion.
this, could have been that.
Yeah.
And we don't know. Okay. So let's go back to this Earth fixed or not fixed issue. And there's another experiment that.
Oh, no, there isn't. You don't know what an experiment is, Babylon Bob. Dr. Bob, there's no experiment. It's a category error. You don't know what an experiment is. You don't know what a hypothesis is. If you did know what a hypothesis is, that statement would have never come out of that blowhole of yours. You're compromised already. You would fail intro to 5th grade general science. Just with that statement right there, I can tear you to pieces. I leave you with the just pump the neighbor's cat look on your face.
Was interpreted in 2 different ways.
Well, if it's interpretation, then you know it's not science. It can't be natural science. Natural science is objective. Interpretation is subjective. You're just a dumbass. You're all proud of yourself. You're just a dumbass, sir.
By many scientists. And
oh, God. Really? Well, let's bring them many scientists up. We're going to first have to decide or discern whether they're scientists or not. And if they're coming from you, we already know that they're not.
And that was the 87
Peel to age fallacy.
Michelson-Morley experiment.
That's not an experiment. You would fail intro to 5th grade general science. What was the hypothesis? You got to have one before you have the experiment, because experiment is a hypothesis test. And to have an experiment, a hypothesis test, guess what you need first?
Hypothesis.
Yeah.
He's another Arthurian, though. That's why he promotes this.
Ah, so he's a ball-tard Aetherian. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Experiment. You probably know about it, right?
What the experiment? He said couple experiments. You agreed that this is an experiment. Why did you not doth protest astronomy dead? You just by nodding your head like that and closing your eyes, dumbass. You have just
geocentric.
You have just compromised your science acumen. But we already knew that, didn't we?
Why did Witsit not protest?
That's a good question. He's been told and then shown and then admitted it's not an experiment. Why didn't he doth protest?
From what I understood, he's not an ether guy. He's geocentric. He believed that the Earth is geocentric.
That's okay. But that doesn't preclude him from being an ether guy, does it?
If they use Michelson and Morley tests or observation, yeah, they won't be able to use ether.
No, I'm just saying that regardless of Michelson-Morley non-experiment, he could be a geocentrist and still believe ethers, was my question. Correct?
No, because they would have to, because viewing Michelson and Morley.
No. Michelson-Morley Jedi mind tricking you. Listen to my question. Can you be an ether believer and be a geocentrist?
Yeah.
That's
yes. Generally, yes.
Yes. That's what I was getting to. Now, if you bring Michelson-Morley in, that's a different question. That's not my question. Follow? Let's continue.
Yep.
Okay, so if the Earth is moving around the sun,
really,
at about 20 miles a second, and you shoot a light beam in the direction.
Whoa! Shooting light beams? Are those light beams traveling, Babylon Bob? I better hear a protestation from Witsit in the next 5 seconds.
That the Earth is moving, that light beam should be impeded by space.
Impeded by space, then that light beam was traveling. I didn't hear doth protestation.
That time they thought ether. Okay, so space is a something. It's not a nothing.
Oh God.
Oh my God.
Neil deGrasse Tyson and his stoner buddy tried to define nothing for like 2 hours one time.
Oh,
In one of the
God.
videos we reviewed.
Is he supposed to have some sort of doctorate degree?
Yeah,
and
he's a
he
doctor.
just used the double negative?
Yeah.
Come on, buddy.
Oh, I missed it.
Oh, he's Mr. Robot's back. What do you think you missed?
Oh my goodness, I was trying to lead the joke where you say you didn't miss nothing.
You didn't? Yeah. Oh man, I missed it. Sorry. You can't miss nothing.
Oh, now I feel good. Now I feel good again. Let's go on.
I recovered, didn't I? That was quick.
Can you miss no thing?
Shut up.
Nothing can't exist.
Wait a second. I'm going to roll back 5 seconds. Good to have you back, AI. Let's see where we go.
That time they thought ether. Okay, so space is a something. It's not a nothing because nothing does not exist.
That sounds like Witsit. Did he
I
get that?
don't know where he got it from.
Did he get that off of what's the origin, right? It's not a genetic fallacy. Who said it first? Bob? Babylon Bob? Dr. Babylon Bob? Or Witsit? Anyone?
I don't know. I couldn't.
Bob, dude. Bob been on the scene. Bob been on the scene like 5 years before Flat Earth took off.
Oh, definitely, yes.
2015 era.
Yep.
Yeah. He's the originator of a lot of these ideas that the Ethereans latched onto and the stationary earthers. Because keep in mind, one of the bedfellows of why the Ethereans are so into geocentrism is because they think that ether is necessary to prove the Earth is stationary.
It's stationary, yes. Yeah. I got you. I'm tracking, yeah. Nice one, Babylon Bob. Nice double negative there. When you say space, what do you exactly mean by that? Length, width, and height? Or are you talking about the second law of thermodynamics violation? Which one?
Well, I'm also I would be interested to know when he's talking about pointing the laser in a direction, what direction he intends to point that laser.
He didn't get into that. Maybe he will. Let's give him a chance.
So it has to be something. Something's going to impede that light beam, and they could tell you by how much that light beam would be impeded. They can figure it out. Okay?
The speed of the Earth.
Yeah.
The speed. What about the speed of the light beam? You'd have to have that. And to have speed, it would have to be traveling. You're compromised again.
So here's the problem.
We already dealt with the problem.
It didn't show any resistance to the light beam. Space.
Space? Are you talking about nothing? Or something?
Okay. They couldn't measure anything. It measured just a little bit.
Okay, you said it couldn't measure anything, but then the next statement, it measured just a little bit. Little bit of what? What you measuring? That was a contradiction, by the way. But what is the measurement? And what are you measuring? Would like to know that.
But not enough for an Earth going around the sun.
What?
Okay. So the
not okay. You didn't clarify. What are you measuring, and what was the measurement? The one you said it didn't measure anything, but it measured just a small thing. You know that contradiction? What was it? What's it?
He's talking about the two light beams in Michelson-Morley.
No, I know what he's talking. Yeah, but I want to know what was the measurement and what was it measuring? That's my two questions. I know he's talking about the light beams. That's irrelevant to my question. My two questions. Follow? Thanks.
The obvious interpretation of that
interpretation of what? You don't got nothing to interpret, dipshit.
Okay. So the obvious interpretation of that experiment.
It wasn't an experiment. And those two words, interpretation and experiment, are mutually exclusive. They can't be spoken of within the same breath. Another contradiction. Good job, Babylon.
Well, the Earth isn't moving.
The Earth isn't moving. So you're trying. Are you trying to prove a negative? How can an experiment prove a negative?
Things go down when objects go down in the medium of air, therefore gravity. It's pretty much the same thing.
Yep. It's stupid.
That's why there wasn't any impedance of the light beam. Okay? Well, we can't have that because we're all Copernicans, you see.
Really?
We believe since the time of Copernicus that the Earth does move around the sun. So there has to be another explanation. This is where your lie may come in.
There's no lies in experiments. It either is or it ain't. It either is the cause or it's not, period. No lies. It's
John, since he ain't going to clarify, may I?
Yeah, don't. No, because I don't want you putting words in his mouth. If you're going to put words in his mouth, no, I don't want to hear it. He's got to say it. Follow?
Yeah, but
Okay.
they was going to say north, south, east, and west, but I ain't going to do it. Fine.
Necromancy.
The explanation is there is no ether.
Where'd the ether come from? What's ether? How did ether show up without us knowing it? It just popped itself into existence again. What the hell is ether, Bob?
So if there is an ether, then there's one outcome, and if there isn't an ether, then there's another outcome. That's what we're being handed. And I have yet to hear Austin say anything about his issues with the whole travel now.
Yeah, true. Yep, I already caught him on it.
And be impeded because the ether doesn't exist.
The ether, what is it first? We want to know what it is. We've been asking. It's been about 4 years now. That may be a little bit long in the tooth. At least, no, it's been longer than that. Because Gleam was the first idiot that came out with that nonsense. So it was before Witsit. Well before Witsit. Years before Witsit. Remember Gleam used to come out? Right? With this Casimir.
Gleam was the first person I spoke with. Or one of the first people.
Yeah.
But there was Pete Shea and a few others used to talk about it too.
And they were 24/7 in the early days.
I didn't see Gleam in 24/7, but you may have. I'm not saying he wasn't in there. So you're saying Gleam was in there talking about?
I don't mean him specifically.
Right.
No, I just mean other people. There were a few others.
Yeah, but they were merely parodying.
Even before Gleam.
They were before Gleam? Yes?
Yeah, because Gleam wasn't there when I showed up to 24/7, but there were already Ethereans there.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is Gleam came before them. All I'm saying is Gleam was
okay.
You follow what I'm saying? Now, he was the most outspoken about it, and that's not saying it doesn't matter. But for me, Gleam was the first one I heard that was a flat earther that came out with this ether horseshit. The years before globe dumpsters.
Which is a la special relativity. That's Einstein.
What? I didn't get the complete thought. Let me roll back. Sorry about that, folks. Shout out to Jado.
Is
heard Allah.
What?
No, just go ahead, play it.
All right, let me go. Let's get the whole thought. Probably
Copernicus that the Earth does move around the sun. So there has to be another explanation. This is where your lie may come in, you see. The explanation is there is no ether. And the light beam couldn't be impeded because the ether doesn't exist, which is a la special relativity. That's Einstein's special relativity in a nutshell.
Is it? Special relativity means no ether. Really? So, number one, special relativity is not a scientific theory. There's no hypotheses with it. And now, one attribute of the mathematical fairy tale may be that there isn't an ether, but that's not special relativity. That doesn't make any damn sense.
Okay? So here's another one.
Not okay.
Way to
I'm
explain
still wondering
the same.
why. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I'm still wondering why he just out of nowhere said Allah. Am I missing something?
Oh, he missed. He went from A to Z. He forgot B, C, D, E, F, G, and all the rest of them.
Okay.
Fascinating, isn't it?
Same experiment.
There was no experiment.
As opposed to a fixed Earth. Which one?
As opposed to a fixed Earth, that's a false dichotomy because there was no experiment. Done.
One's correct. Okay, so we went on for a while where, okay, Einstein has to be correct. We all want to be Copernicans. We don't want to kiss the feet of the Pope.
Kiss the feet of the Pope? What? What are you talking about? Did Copernicus kiss the feet of the Pope? Anyone? I don't know. He may have.
No, I don't know what he said. We don't want to be Copernicans, or I don't know. I don't know why anyone would kiss the Pope's feet anyway. But
yeah, that was.
I'll tell you.
Go ahead.
It ties back to him becoming Catholic. He wants to say that the church opposed Copernicus.
Well, that's not the church, by the way. Number one, the Catholic Church is not the church in Scripture. It's the opposite.
I apologize.
No,
I apologize, but you know what I meant.
Yeah,
you know
I know what you meant. In his mind, I got you. Go ahead, Fletzy.
I said it's the harlot.
Exactly, you got it. Yep. Hey, Babylon Bob. I got your huckleberry. You ready? Revelation 17, baby. That's the end of you, clown.
So, we'll take his explanation. Okay?
I'm your huckleberry.
That's
just my game.
That's just my. Yeah, you got it out.
Chocolate.
Yeah, he got it out before I did. I was going to say, that's just my game.
What's up, everybody?
And then,
who's that? Chocolate?
Yes.
Chocolate, gracing our presence again. Welcome, sir.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
What's going on?
Mike sounds great. What going? No, there's nothing going on but the rent, motherfucker.
he's doing more than that Meekin.
Yeah, Meekin. I forgot all about you, VC. Where are you? Better be. He better be dead.
Superchat.
Super Meekin.
AI Mega Wordy sent word of the day. Tenuous. Didn't you already make a word
Didn't
of the
you
day?
already say that?
Hey, if I said it already, it's a Mandela effect.
Oh God.
Dude.
He's not throwing a monkey in the wrench, is he?
Hey, there's a reason why this is the word of the day. It's going to be great.
Is it? It's going to be ironical?
Oh,
This is starting to feel real tenuous in here.
Oh, dude, it's going to be so good.
Okay. All right. I like tenuous. It's a good word. It rolls right off the tongue. I like tenuous.
And then,
after all my bullshit that didn't, it was utterly meaningless.
Years later, Einstein comes back and tells us, well, the special theory really doesn't work all that well because it's in a pristine environment. You have no inertial forces, you have no ether, you have no nothing.
No ether. What's ether?
And that's why the light beam can go the same speed.
The light beam can go the same speed. Somebody better doth object and protest. That'd be you, Witsit. Mr. Light doesn't travel. Another one.
But what if we have a big universe where we have gravity?
Gravity? What the hell is that? Do you want to, which gravity are you talking about, Babylon Bob? And then show the scientific evidence proving said gravity. That's what I'd like to see you do. It'd be easier for you to distill Alexander the Great tears out of the Euphrates than to ever come up with a coherent response to my two questions. By the way, fat ass. just to let you know. Are you tracking with me? Are we clear? Me and you gonna meet up, Bob. It's coming.
We have inertial forces.
You got inertial forces up your ass.
We have heat. We have all kinds of things that could impede that light beam.
Impede what light? No, it can't because the light's already there. Witsit. Yoo-hoo! No, impedance already there.
How is heat impeding? Heat is light. You know, it's infrared radiation is part of the light spectrum. I don't know. You know, that's what he's talking about.
Oh, really? Is that what you got from this?
Just to make heat, it could be hot. So when it's cold,
I think you're speculating.
I was going to forget.
That's a wild speculation, Brian.
It's not fair, Brian. He is not letting us try to even rationalize statements he made to make them into some kind of coherent claim so we can make fun of him. It's not fair.
God.
Well, all I know, John, is that when it's cold, it's always dark.
And so guess what?
You're a pie eater?
Einstein took back the ether that he had gotten rid of in the special relativity.
Oh, I better hear a doth protestation now. What's it? What's it? You better protest right friggin' now. Right now. If you don't, is he gonna, I don't know what's gonna happen. I'll bet the damn farm that he doesn't doth protest.
Yeah, and remember now.
Wanna bet?
I will bet the farm that Witsit does not doth protest to that ether coming back into general relativity. I'll bet the farm, yes.
And remember now, he told me in our interaction, I think it was the one where I went over to his channel, that the ether in general relativity is a different ether.
Yep, he did it twice. In fact, made a whole fiasco out of it in 1724. We already went over it.
Yeah.
Remember? I had to leave because I got pissed.
Well, to be fair, how could you know if your version of ether is different from another person's version of ether when neither of you actually possess a version that has any coherency?
Very true.
To be even communicated to the other person.
Very true.
That was gonna be my question. Like, there's a different ether. Where's the first one?
Now, AI is correct. However, in Witsit's paradigm, that is it's meaningless. Because he said it was a different ether. But Bob had just said he took back the very same ether he got rid of in special relativity. Not according to Witsit, he didn't. Follow?
No backsies.
There's no.
According to Witsit, that didn't happen.
Yes. And he made a point of it. I better hear a doth protestation out of you, Witsit, right now. Right now.
Okay.
Not okay. You've got a problem. Witsit.
Take back the ether.
Take back that ether, Witsit. Hello? No.
And how are you going to explain Michelson-Morley?
That's it. He's done. He didn't protest. He's got to protest.
And Wikipedia will tell
it
you.
Even
Wait a second. He's going to say something. Hold on. Maybe he was just being polite. Let me go back. I might have to take everything back. If I do have to take everything back, you still contradicted yourself, by the way. That's not in question. But doth protest now. Shut.
He can.
Brian, shut.
Okay.
I got to hear what he has to say here.
Ether, then how are you going to explain Michelson-Morley?
Yeah, and Wikipedia will tell you that that's Michelson-Morley disproved the ether, and everyone repeats that script.
No, sir. No, you're done. You're toast. That's it. You're finished. You're finished. You are a double speaking pretender clown. That's you're finished. Hello, McFly.
He can't take it back because it involves Michelson-Morley. He can't take it back. He can't say, no, that's a different ether. No, Michelson-Morley. It involves Michelson-Morley. Exactly what Sungenis laid out there is exactly the problem he has. So he couldn't go, no, that's a different ether. He couldn't do that. He did with me.
Yep. He must. To defend, now, he wouldn't be coherent, but to defend his position, he must. Follow?
Well, he has a reputation to uphold, let's remember.
I'll give him that reputation. I'll rip that thing right through his throat. You're finished, man. Well, you were finished. You were finished 3 minutes into 1702. To be technically
accurate. You know what it is? Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to. You were right. 3 minutes in, 1702, he was finished. Something, though, I need to point out is that based off of Witsit standards and his statement yesterday when I was put fourth, when he was asked would he put me fourth to get me on one of these big shows, he said his statement was, well, no, Brian interruption, this, that, and the other thing. I mean, I have a reputation to uphold. So the truth is that it's okay to lie to me, but he won't tell a lie here. As in, he told me that was a different ether, even though, that was his defense when I brought it up in the general relativity paradigm.
I know.
He said that's a different ether.
I know.
But he didn't say it here. Why is it that he won't say that to them, but he doesn't mind saying it to me? Who does this fella think he is? I think I need to remind him that he wasn't able to out-debate me.
Yeah. I'll tell you who he is.
I think I need to remind him of a few things. Because I'm getting sick of him now and his ego.
Yeah, because he's lied to you to your face, and you're finally realizing the depth and the amount of it. Yep, I can understand that. Sure.
Yeah.
There's an ancillary logistical issue with this type of reasoning. Is there are people like who routinely pepper 24/7 who come in and try to say, okay, we need, let's say, quantum to debate Witsit about ether. And it'd be like, what's ether? And the person will say, oh, no, we need to debate it. And it'll be like, well, why should we care about it? And the response is because ether proves the Earth isn't moving, and Earth not moving is the best way to prove it's flat.
Yeah, but he said that Witsit said that was incorrect, that he doesn't use it like that. He made a point of it. Remember in 1724? You guys remember that? It was a big boondoggle with John reflected curvature and everyone. Remember?
Yeah. Well, let's say that's true. Let's say that's true. If that is true, why are so many people involved in Witsit's circle of influence thinking that he's the best one to put forth that very point?
Yes. Yeah. It's contradictory. I got you. I got that. I hear you.
Remember?
No, go ahead.
Remember, I read out that quote from Einstein.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hold on a second. AI. Go ahead, Brian.
Remember, he read out that quote, or he
paraphrased it.
Recited the quote.
No, he didn't. Yeah, he missed. Hold on a second, Brian. He misparaphrased is what you were searching for.
Yes, to me, where he had it all correct from memory, all correct right through to the last part. Then he put in something else that wasn't part of it.
Yep.
That's to come too on this show.
Yep. Go ahead, AI.
I was just going to say, in my experience, I've never met anyone who is an ether proponent that is capable of maintaining a coherent position over a period of time, even sometimes through the same conversation.
Yes, correct. Yeah, they can't. There'll be contradictions everywhere. Yes. Well, because they first haven't established what it is. That's the biggest problem. It usually goes downhill from there. But he should have doth protested. We made our point. He didn't. He's finished.
Yeah, they don't know what he just said.
So you think there is an ether?
Yeah. Yeah. Really?
Oh.
Yeah. What is it, Bob? What the hell is ether, Bob?
But what is it? Could you explain?
Oh, yeah, Tim. Yeah, that's what is it? Can you explain it to me?
Oh, quantum array. So you've been waiting for this moment your whole life.
Really?
Make sure you're looking pretty and smelling good.
Yeah, I've been waiting.
Yeah, it's gonna be great.
Tim,
You're
the
gonna love
knucklehead Tim came out with the question. Let's go back. I like that. Now, what he should have said, I know I'm just, I'm picking at him when I shouldn't. You asked him what ether is. Not explain it. Describe it. That's what we want. We want a description of ether, not an explanation that's non sequitur.
So you think there is an ether?
Yeah.
But what is it? Could you explain what it is?
Can you describe what it is? That's okay. We got it. All right, here we go. Everyone ready? You got your pens out? Let's see. He might fucking say it. Is it no cookies?
Yeah, it would be. There's many things it could be.
It would be, but there's many things it could be. Huh? Let's go back. That didn't make any damn sense, Doctor. Let's hear that one more time.
Could you explain what it is?
Yeah, it would be. There's many things it could be.
It would be. There's many things that it could be. That's non sequitur.
That's not too vague. Well, there's many things it could be.
It's not
awesome,
that
man.
It's not that it's vague. It's incoherent. He just contradicted himself. It either is this, not many things. It can't be many things if this is what it is. No.
It reminds me of Al Pacino in Devil's Advocate. I have so many names. Like, bro. Oh my God.
Yeah. I have some. The way he said it. I have so many names.
Yep.
Yeah.
Classic movie.
Yeah, it is. All right, we got to focus. We got to refocus. Let's go back again. Jado's loving me.
Yeah, they don't know what he just said.
So you think there is an ether?
Yeah.
But what is it? Could you explain what it is?
Yeah, it would be. There's many things it could be.
I can't get past that. Make sure you guys write that down.
It could be an electron-positron dipole.
What?
Bro, what?
Electron-positron dipole.
Wait, it could be electrify or electrifa?
Yeah, it could be that. I have many names.
Because they found that in the 1931 Anderson experiment.
They found it in an experiment. Well, then it wasn't an experiment because that's finding or discovering existence of something. That's not cause and effect, you moron. That wouldn't be an experiment, idiot.
It could be Planck particles.
It could be Planck particles. Huh? What part of Witsit. Now, this has nothing to do with Witsit. Bob's answering this on his own. Witsit's already dead. So we can't impugn Witsit on what Bob says. Follow? Everyone tracking with that? Yeah. So it could be, what the hell is
up? He agrees with him.
Say again?
Unless he agrees with him.
Yes, unless he's not going to do that. So
he's got a whole laundry list already. So what we've got so far, it could be many things. We got electron, positron,
dipole.
What else? Dipole. What else?
We got we only got two, three. It could be it's this, but it could be many things. That's the first one.
Fiberglass.
Second.
Fiberglass. Could be fiberglass.
Oh, shut up. So we got it could be this. It's many things. Contradiction. Then we got electron, positron, dipole. Now we got Planck particles, whatever the hell that is. What the hell is that?
At 10 to the minus 35 meters.
That's a Planck length. That's not a Planck particle, you idiot.
In length? Because we know.
In length. Are you listening to me?
Know that space cannot be nothing.
Wait, we know that space cannot be nothing. Double negative. What does that have to do with the hell ether is? I don't know. So
it means it's something.
So is somebody writing these down? Anyone in here writing these down, or are you guys too bored?
No, but I have to make a point. What I've noticed is that people who promote things like ether, right, and things similar to it, they've never actually fully learned about the 3 laws of thermodynamics. They've never actually fully learned, they've never fully studied what is known about, like, I mean, they've never fully studied these things. That's why they're asking some of their questions.
Who I feel bad for right now is Tim. The poor guy just wanted to ask, what's ether? Could you explain it to me? And he's gotten 17 things already. Like, how is he supposed to make any sense of what this guy is saying? What the hell, man? Poor guy.
Oh, man. Gets better.
Oh, does it? So no one's writing these down. Okay, it doesn't matter anyway. He's a glue sniffer.
It has to be a something, and if it's going to be a something, it has to be the smallest something that's possible to exist as matter.
What? That doesn't make any sense. So
it's called a particle.
Yeah, yeah. So he's saying his ether is matter. That's what he just said. Now the other stuff was incoherent.
Would it matter be materialized?
Yeah, matter. Yeah.
Talking about
yes.
A materialized, immaterial thing.
Yes. Well, no, that's Witsit. You now hold up. That's Witsit's and other people's definition of it. Don't hold Bob to that standard. You follow?
So is it a double negative to something to everything?
Yes. Yes, but remember, don't hold Bob to Witsit's standard. You can't do that. It's not fair.
So does that mean that if it's Planck particles or whatever, there's
but I'd like to hear somebody say Planck particles faster than that. Let's go back. Listen to how fast he says it.
So does that mean that if it's Planck particles or whatever?
Are Planck particles are they theoretical physics by any chance?
Nah, I've never heard of them in my life.
The concept is just a placeholder for the idea of the smallest possible particle that could exist.
Yes. Planck particle, I've never heard of in my life. But AI is correct. That's what he's implying.
There's just like an infinite, not necessarily literally infinite, but just like a ridiculously large sum of all of them within and around us all the time? Or you're saying in a vacuum?
Yeah, because the atom, it's
in a vacuum. What vacuum?
Itself is 99% empty space.
What does that have to do with what he just said? Huh?
And that empty space you're saying, though, is going to be something.
It's going to be something.
Yeah, and
oh, boy. Uh-oh, Witsit's going to chime in.
Tesla actually said that he believed it was a...
Tesla, so you're going to chime in with what a completely unknown dead person said? Or what he thought? Well, thanks for your contribution.
It was a substance that was tenuous.
So, boy, I stopped it at the right word.
Ding, 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 ding. We coordinated that.
No, we didn't. I stopped it exactly at the right word.
If I may indulge, I want to read you guys the definition of this word.
Okay.
And it's going to actually play out in this conversation. Keep in mind, we have two people, one claiming it's substantive, the other claiming it's an immaterial medium, which means non-substantive. Now watch what this word means. Very weak or slight, very slender or fine. So for Mr. Sungenis, he's trying to insinuate that the substance is so small that it can be, slammed together and fit up everywhere. Now check out the secondary meaning of this. Tenuous, lacking a sound basis as reasoning, unsubstantiated and weak. Now I want you to focus on that word, insubstantial. The key in here is that whether it's reasoning or substance, the actual insinuation of this word is insubstantial.
Yep, I got it. Yep.
What a perfect word for them to use, in my opinion. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, that's a guys. Now I know why you said the word for the day was tenuous. I got it. Another thing I think that's lost, Witsit, because he's been saying it's an immaterial medium. Well, that's what he first said. He changed the story many times. So but I already got it. He's finished. So he said it's an immaterial medium. Now he's reporting. Is he reporting what Tesla's saying? Let's go back. I'm going to go back. Shout out to Jado. That's far enough. All right, let's listen.
And Tesla actually said that he believed it was a substance that was tenuous beyond conception, meaning.
So he can't be indicted. He's reporting what Tesla's saying, if you follow me. So he can't be indicted with that if he's got a different belief, which he must have.
Like thinner than, so an actual.
Thinner than what? That's a sentence fragment. You and Babylon Bob and Tim in cahoots with sentence fragments. Thinner than what? Is that chocolate snickering? Yeah, it is.
That was tenuous beyond conception, meaning like thinner than, so an actual homogeneous medium, basically.
So an actual homogeneous medium, what does that mean? That means it's equal. That homogeneous means it's equal in magnitude everywhere. Yeah.
Doesn't have a density gradient.
Say again?
I mean, it doesn't have a density gradient.
Yeah, there's not a density. Yeah, that's right. You're right. But remember, he's reporting on what Tesla said. Okay? Keep that in mind.
It's like the air is right now, only it's an additional medium, but it's.
Yeah, but the air is not homogeneous. So that's a false analogy. That's a false comparison fallacy. It's inhomogeneous.
So thin that it's like beyond conception.
Yeah.
And it's so thin that it's beyond conception, but it's matter. We're well off the reservation here. Now, I can't indict you on that because you said that was reported by Tesla.
Well, remember he told me what Einstein said, and he changed that around.
Yeah.
So who knows if this really is from Tesla?
Yeah. All right. Fair enough.
And a fascinating thing that I love to bring up, and we brought up on Timcast.
The fascinating thing that you love to bring up, what are we done with ethers? We off to another subject? What is it now? Tahitian women?
I wrote 2 days ago was the discovery of air as matter, the eventual discovery of
air as matter. Oh, God, here we go.
Air as its weight, and the eventual discovery.
Air has weight. Hey, Brian.
My God. Yeah. It's just the stupidest statement ever. Well, all he has to do is just weigh a gas with a container without a lid on it, and then weigh it again an hour later, and then an hour later, and do that for 24 hours, and see if he gets all the same weight.
Brian, would you please concisely explain how this is moronic with a vacuum chamber?
Yeah. If air has weight, then an object. Someone is over.
Hey, who's sleeping?
Probably a baller.
Oh.
Yeah, he's unhappy. If air has weight, then an object weighed in a vacuum chamber before the chamber is turned on will weigh more than when the chamber has evacuated, or when the pump has evacuated all the air. Because air can't have weight and not add weight to an object. So when that air is removed, the object must weigh less. But in reality, objects weigh more in low pressures, not less, because there isn't buoyancy.
Bosh!
Buoyancy is decreased. Yeah.
Bosh!
Vacuum weight. But no, Bosch. Vacuum weight. Tim.
It's simple as that, folks. Thank you, Brian. Appreciate it.
Of the composition of air.
No,
that early humans didn't understand that there was actually a matter in front of them.
Right.
They thought there was nothing.
Yeah.
And then
well, that means that there must be ethers, right?
Hang on a second. I just need to point out the level of arrogance of today's world and the stupidity that goes along with it. So when wind happened, what did they think was hitting them? That is so thick.
The breath of Zeus. What else?
The breath of but even if it was, it would still be something hitting you, right? We could feel wind hit it. Maybe you can't. I never really asked anyone. Can you get anyone? Let's ask AI. AI, when there's a stiff wind, can you feel that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
As the story goes, there's a couple stories. One of them I just read the other day was that they flipped a bucket upside down and put it in water, and water wouldn't go in it. And they were like, "There's something in there." And they're like, "Hey." And then it wasn't until, unless all of our understanding of science is wrong.
Pause a second.
What? All of our understanding of science is wrong? Go ahead.
Yeah, so they've discovered air after they made a bucket. So they recognized wind after buckets.
Oh, boy. And then now he conflates it with science. Oh, my God.
Which, I say a lot. Was
Which you say a lot. That's. Do you know Brenda?
The 1700s with, who did we look up? He actually figured out the weight of air.
Hey, Brian.
Yeah, there you go. That's just good. It means they don't understand history. They're just parroting off out a load of rubbish that they have never given any thought to.
Yep. Yes, sir. Very concise. Complete summary.
And then so it's fascinating. It's fascinating because we take so much for granted. Like the discovery of zero is fascinating in mathematics.
I don't know what this glue sniffer's going to say next. So the discovery, did you discover it with the collective panel's IQ?
This is no. There was no discovery of zero. Zero, the 1 to 9, right, was based around numerology and different things, but the 10 and everything after, when you're counting, what happened in the old world when you had 11 things? I'll be only counted to 9. What happened there? No one invented a zero. So where are you going to
Wait, Brian, you're saying that somebody didn't pick up a rock and say, "Oh shit, look, there's a zero."
Chocolate, I'm all over. He squeaked in because I was snickering to myself. I said, I looked under a leaf, it was 13.7. I discovered it.
Here's the funny.
Go ahead. Go on, Flatty.
I was gonna say, here's the funny thing, and how it can't be discovered like that. What are the 4 types of logic?
Uh-oh.
So it was developed through your principles of logic. Sorry, go ahead.
Don't say it. Don't say it, because if you do, then because I have charged somebody with not knowing the 4 types of logic. So don't anyone say it. Don't blurt it out. But come on, folks. This is glue sniffing area right here. This is just stupid. I can't believe.
No, this is how it went. When someone had 11 things, it was like they counted them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, the other 1, and the other 2. According to their logic, right?
AI, you got to have something to say on this topic.
I'm going to reserve it because I don't want anybody to spaz.
Okay.
So it's going to keep going.
Just say what you're going to say.
Yeah.
I know it's going to be about me.
Where did you discover zero at?
Oh, man.
I was gonna
it was
say.
it was a long, cold night. All right, my mom was on the way to the hospital. My dad was there.
Yeah.
I was about to be born. Yada yada yada. The end.
You yada 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 zero. If everyone watches Seinfeld, you know what I'm talking about. He said yada yada yada. It's something else. This is really stupid, Tim. I just want you to know. But I don't know what stupid thing's going to come out of his mouth next. I really can't tell. That's why I'm looking forward to it.
This is the reason why sometimes I get a little annoyed when people, like, I will listen to every once in a while, get into this subject, because this is another dude who, on the regular, is pretty smart, right? In the areas that he's involved in, he's pretty good. It's just that now that we're listening to this in this subject, he just sounds like an idiot.
Yes.
See, flat Earth is the topic of flat Earth is like a litmus test. It really is. If you really want to know if somebody is intelligent, bring up this topic and see how they can parse with it. So.
Yeah. Too funny. All right,
Shout
here
out
we
to
go.
Marty Leeds.
Say again.
Shout out to Marty Leeds.
Why are you shouting Marty Leeds out?
Because he came out with a video a long time ago called Flat Earth, the Ultimate Litmus Test.
Oh, did he?
Yeah,
I remember that. I do
Very
remember
good
that.
one, wasn't it, Chuck?
Is he still around, that guy?
I don't know.
It's been a while since I even heard that name, but yeah, I do remember that. The litmus test. Yep.
I faintly remember something like that. It was it?
Yeah.
It's like I can remember it on a thumbnail.
The video opens up where he's telling the story of people going to a bar, and the guy asks him, "Hey, what culture are you from?" And he says, "Oh, I'm from Kabugistan." He says, "Oh, what do your people think about creation and the Earth and that type of stuff?" And they say their story. Everyone says their story. When they finally get to the flat Earther, he says, "Oh, I think the Earth is flat," and then he says, "Get the F out of here." But everyone else's religion and their story had a conception of the Earth being flat. It wasn't until the final person was asking, he actually said, "Oh, the Earth is flat," that he got kicked out of the bar. So that's like the opener of his
gotcha.
little video there. It was really good. If you haven't seen it, it's quite nice.
Okay.
He's got a nice voice and it's well put together. So I think you guys would enjoy it if you haven't seen it.
Okay. Thanks.
Early humans didn't conceive of that in math, and how it behaves and how it affected our understanding of
how it behaves. The zeros have a certain behavior? Okay.
Of the universe. So
it has a behavior in our universe. I'd like somebody to define universe for me. I would really like that.
Oh, just simply put, to wrap that thought, there's so much we don't know that would dramatically change everything we think we know about the universe.
Really? That's an argument from ignorance fallacy textbook. That's a really stupid statement.
Which could happen as soon as humans discover another concept, or,
where do you discover concepts at? Are they by the zero under the leaf? Idiot.
Zero is kind of fascinating because it's so obvious to us now. It's just ingrained in us. Yeah, zero, right?
Yeah, the collective panel's IQ. Zero. Yeah, we got it.
But there were generations of civilization.
What?
And I want to say one sentence. There are things we don't know, but there are things we don't want to know.
Well, there's some things. But go ahead, Fletcher.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
No. I was going to say, I discovered zero at the horizon with zero slope.
Oh, the zero slope of the... You weren't at the horizon, Flatsy.
I said I didn't say I went to the horizon, but at the horizon is where I discovered zero.
You can't get to the horizon?
No.
Or how universe affect the sea level.
It's not.
Yeah, but because sea level is so rude that you cannot mention even one time in 1 hour of the show of the flat earth. Sea level is so rude to say, 1 time only.
Thanks.
Huh?
And then something went, dude.
Sasha, are you taking the place of Adam in here?
It was an Indian guy, and he was like, look at this. And then they were like, whoa, that makes sense.
Indian. Dot or feathers?
Camera.
Cool stuff, huh?
That's an important point, right?
Look at this.
This
Say again? Was that on the video, or did somebody say something in Discord?
Neil.
No, that was me. Sorry. Go for it.
It's okay.
I said, look at this.
You said what?
Joking with me.
Never mind. Play the video.
Who's
Oh,
talking?
man.
They're kind of loud. Who is it?
It's Neil. He did an Indian accent. It was good.
With Constantino.
No,
I
not
know now who it was
Constantino.
who overtold.
Shut up, Brian. Flatsy, who was
Not
it?
R. Duncan.
No, that's not Neil.
It is Neil.
That's his first name?
He goes by Neil in other servers.
Oh, okay. I got to turn you down,
My
R.
bad.
Duncan.
I
You were a little loud. Go
If I
ahead.
changed the R Duncan, Neil the other way.
He's got some latency.
You got some serious latency issues because you were still talking when it was on mute. Yeah. You might want to drop out, come back in.
Hey, it was AI who was making the noise over what I was going to say.
Oh, he was burping or something?
Yeah, he's the one that came in and made the noise.
Unconscionable bastard.
this like dogma is so antithetical to science or
What dogma? What are you talking? Where are we at? Antithetical to science. What dogma?
discovery and knowledge. Throughout all of history, someone's made a random discovery that shattered the current paradigm. Right?
Like what?
That's what happens.
That's what happens. Like what?
But every time the mob rule ridicules those who point out that there may be alternative, or
for example,
the evidence doesn't match it. And
all right, then just give us an example. I'm not refuting. I'm not trying to debunk that, but give us an example for goodness sakes.
until that happens, everyone switches overnight, right?
Switch it. But no, I don't know. You haven't provided an example. I don't know. Does somebody want to say something?
Yeah, this is a fantasy situation where he's going to turn out to be right about ether after everyone told him he was wrong. That's what that is. In his own head, that happened loads of times. And now he's... and even if it did happen, it's not going to happen for you, Austin. Ether doesn't exist. Sorry.
You're anticipating in the... I see what you're doing. Okay. All right. Yeah.
Look, I'm stepping on his reputation.
Man, I tell you what, he should have never said that. He'll ruin.
No, I'm gonna ramp that up.
He'll ruin a day. Oh boy.
Let me ask you, how do you explain gravity?
What? Who are you
And
asking?
here we go.
Gravity goes.
Who you asking? Okay, if you're asking Robert Sungenis, now that's a legitimate question to Sungenis. How do you explain? Is everybody? Let me go back. Shout out to Jado. Let's go back.
The evidence doesn't match it. Until that happens, everyone switches overnight, right?
Let me ask you, how do you explain gravity?
See, what is gravity and how do you explain gravity are two different questions.
It's just such a subject swap over.
It is that you got to be ready. You have to get the Adderall out, right, with these clowns. But we can do it.
Yeah. How do you explain something that has never been shown to exist?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, but you missed. Yeah, I hate to say. Yeah, but. He asked. Now his final question is kind of non sequitur. But did you guys realize the two different questions that came out of his blowhole? Right. What is gravity and how do you explain gravity? Those are two different things. Correct. You got that?
Correct.
So let's see which one Bob answers.
Before you do, I must point out that it's 50-something minutes into this, and only one tiny bit of flat Earth was brought up. That was the Knickerbocker, and that was it.
Yep.
Whereas all the flat Earth stuff that I thought was supposed to be happening from 42 minutes on.
Well, but I don't know if anyone said it would happen from 42 minutes on. They said it was happening. You can't make a judgment, Brian. We haven't been over here.
This is one of these off later things.
That was just the first argument.
Hold on.
That was presented to support.
Hold on. AI, go ahead.
That was just the first argument that was presented to support the proposition the Earth is flat.
Okay.
And I think it was stated to be a proof, but the way it could possibly be structured is it can't be a proof.
Right. Exactly. All right. But we haven't watched the rest of it. But now, don't lose focus now. He's asked Robert, what is gravity and how do you explain gravity? That's a legitimate question to a baltard. Even though he's a geocentrist, guess what? He's a baltard. They believe in gravity. So that's legitimate. Now, if you would ask that question to Witsit, there's a problem. Right? What's the problem? Let's say he asked me that question. How do you explain gravity? My answer would be, it is not my job, counselor, to explain fairy tale heliocentric claims that I never made. It has nothing to do with me. How do you explain it? And then after your explanation or description, then how do you validate that? That's what Witsit's response should be. But he didn't ask Witsit. He asked Dr. Bob. So Bob has to answer this shit. Let's see what he says.
Bob. Gravity goes right back to the Planck particle.
Oh, no, it doesn't. Citation, please.
Planck particle.
It goes back to...
I got a citation. I got a citation for you.
Do you?
Yeah, as the citation police, I've been curating this citation. Here it is. Okay. Ether is Planck particles, therefore gravity is ether. There you go. There's
That's
the
non
citation.
sequitur, dude.
No, it isn't. He said earlier ether was Planck particles. Did he not?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
So then the question, if he answers what is gravity, how do you explain gravity, and he says Planck particles, what are we talking about? Ether, I imagine.
So ether is gravity. That makes sense in his own paradigm, but it's incoherent because he's begging the question because he just conjured that.
Yeah.
So that's fallacious. He's a moron. So I need a citation for that, Babylon Bob.
I think.
We don't care what you think. We already know that you're daft-ass cracker, right? We need to know. We need demonstration. First, citation, then the demonstration of it. Simple. Without it, you got nothing.
There's a lot of theories out there about gravity.
No, there isn't a lot of theories. There is not one single scientific theory about gravity. Not one. So you're either a dumbass or you're a liar. I'm leaning more towards the former.
But if this book is 99% Planck particle and
My goodness, dude.
Holy crap. So let's follow the logic, follow the bouncing logic. So what's that book made of?
Ether.
There you go.
What's my pizza?
What's your ether?
Ether sure tastes good today.
Oh wait a minute. Wait a minute, guys. Is this going to solve whether ether on ether tastes delicious? And by that I mean pineapple on pizza.
You could.
Oh my God!
But they're really running with this. Flatsy, you better stop them because it's just going to get continuous. It's just going to go and go and go.
You could go all day.
Yeah, I've got another thought in my head that's completely off subject.
We want to hear it, Flatsy.
Okay, well, Robert he looks like he should sound like Neil telling us how he feels heartbroken that he had to kill his nephew.
Flatsy, that's a bit twisted. I have I have no idea what you're talking about.
Like a mobster, because they will like gaslight. I feel so
wow.
terrible that
A
I'm so
mobster.
heartbroken.
Are you
that I had to
saying?
kill my nephew?
Okay, hold on a second. Okay, first of all, which Neil are you talking about?
Constantino.
Constantino is. So, are you saying that Neil and Robert Sungenis look alike?
No, I said that Robert looks like he should have Neil's accent and telling us like a mobster, because I think that Neil sounds like he might be in the mob.
So he should be
Leslie?
saying, it's the freaking eater. This kind of stuff.
Leslie, is you on the ether?
You can't be attacking him for past affiliations. That ain't right.
Somebody asked.
I am
Francie-
sober.
Somebody asked her if she was on the ether. Yes, she is because
That was Reg.
I wasn't. I wasn't ready for that, Flatsy. You need to be institutionalized.
Okay.
Not Booger. You.
Booger needs me.
Oh boy, we're off the reservation now, Bob. This is pretty ridiculous.
I did not help.
No, you did not help. I was sorry that I asked. Here we go.
You know, whatever paper's made of.
Whatever paper's made of. Wood. Pulp. So those are Planck particles. You're an idiot, Bob.
You just mean ether.
You could say ether. I mean,
You could say ether. So you're right. Hey, Witsit. That book's ether.
I have so many names.
Yeah, I have so many. What? Oh my God.
We was joking, but he's just as dumb as what we was explaining.
Yes, he is. Dumbass cracker boy.
Uh,
Go ahead. Give me. I got to take a break a minute. I'll be right back.
there's
Maybe next time you
actually
will
a possibility it could get dumber.
Sorry, go ahead, Aya.
Just saying, it could get dumber.
Oh, it most certainly will.
Yeah, I want to know how. Would you elaborate?
No, you gotta wait till we press play.
Maybe QE will think twice next time he needs me.
Or you
Oh.
could, yeah, or
you
you could
okay,
sneak a little
Flatsy?
side cookie. Yeah, you could sneak a little side cookie, get on YouTube and watch ahead a little bit, and then come back.
No, it's supposed to be a reaction.
Serious latency issues today.
Reg, you know your name, Reg Joe. Is the purpose of that regular Joe?
Yep.
Is that was? I thought
And you guys call him Reg.
Yeah,
it's supposed to be Reg.
They named me Reg Joe.
Reginald Joseph.
They named me
I thought your
Reg
name was
Joe.
Reginald Joseph.
Yeah, everybody just say Reg, so I was just like, okay, I'm gonna take out the regular. FED gave me my name, y'all.
Call
They
them
literally-
Regs.
Yeah.
What up, Regs?
What up, Reg?
I honestly enjoy hearing you, Reg Joe. You when you say things, it's very poignant and right on point. It's good.
Just be careful if you get a crap mic. It might sound like either me or Eli, or somebody might confuse you.
Oh yeah.
Oh God.
You on the phone though, ain't you?
That's racist,
Yep.
sir.
Yep.
Did you, Chocolate? Did you hear that Eli confused you for him one day when he was listening into the show in the background?
Racism.
Yeah.
What is this, Inception?
He was listening to you say something and he thought it was him saying it. He was like, "Oh, I said something good there." Then he realized, "Hang on, that's Chocolate." Ask him, yeah.
No, that's classic right there, baby.
That's weed.
You said that's weed.
That's the Regs right there.
Yeah, that Reggie. That's a good name.
You know what I mean?
You're from the Atlanta area?
I ain't had none of that in a minute.
Can we take a break or
Yeah,
a
so I
weed
was
break or
telling
something?
earlier. Yeah, no, quantum's on break, so we got to fill the air with relevant content. Not keep in mind we're still live.
Yeah, we
Wait, are
still
we
live.
live?
Are we
Yep.
Oh
live?
shit, we're live.
Oh,
Oh my
We
are we
live.
live?
Oh no!
Yeah, that's TV.
All the secrets came out.
Did you hear me say, Reg?
I was telling
Okay, where are we at?
It was discussing
We're in
where
the
my name came
weeds.
from.
Oh, that's deep. Where your name came. Can we move on? This is going to be really
Yep.
stupid.
Where is Adam Meakin?
Oh, I don't. He better be dead.
he's convalescing.
He's convalescing from last night. Yeah, he did stay up last night. He better be dead because there's no excuse. That's all I'm saying. Here we go.
Do you think it is Planck particle?
I think, yeah, it has to be the smallest possible material substance.
Yeah, it sounds like a personal problem, Bob. If you know what I mean.
I feel bad for Tim again, because all he asked the guy was he asked before what's ether. He got 17 things. Now he's asking the guy what's gravity, and he's getting another 15 things. Like, what the hell, man?
You didn't catch what I was laying down there, Chocolate?
I did.
Maybe
Yeah, we got it.
Awesome.
We got it. It was a man thing.
I wouldn't know of such things.
That nature.
You mean
allows.
what?
Shh.
Because if it's not the smallest, then you're going to have something there between the particles.
Oh my! Oh my!
He just keep going.
And that's something there because if it's not the smallest, you got to have something between the particles. Can't have nothing. Right?
Yeah, you guys right? He shot himself in the foot with that claim, dude.
Yeah.
He shot himself somewhere.
And it's not in the smallest part.
Yep.
Oh boy. He
basically set up an infinite regression. He set up an infinite regression.
With?
Right? Look. Okay, you have particles. And just for sake of argument, let's just describe them as a circle because that's easy. Put them on your paper, try to get them all to touch each other in all places. You can't. There's always going to be a gap where they don't touch. So now I can fit something in that gap. Well, if I use another circle in that gap that's smaller, I end up with more gaps. And I just end up with gaps ad infinitum.
Yes. Correct. Okay, fair enough. You know what he's going to say next. Let's roll it back so we get the complete thought.
Because if it's not the smallest, then you're going to have something there between the particles that can't be nothing, has to be something. So
there you go. He didn't disappoint.
Oh, God.
That's a false claim.
Yep.
So bad.
So is that place between the particles, is that gravity? You lost the plot, you dumbass cracker. My God.
Yeah, don't ask him anything. That should be Tim Pool's future, notes to himself. Don't ask Robert Sungenis anything.
Serious.
Yeah, he should have just been like, when he asked him what was gravity and can he explain it, he should have said, I believe it's ether, and you got my explanation for ether. It's the same thing.
Yep. It's really stupid. You're really a dumbass cracker, Bob. I mean, really, you're one of the dumbest people I've ever run into. You're like a skosh right above T-jump. Just a skosh.
This part of this broadcast hurt me personally because I actually had something in the hopper for these dumbasses, which was a super chats, because I was expecting this to be like a routine where they have the super chats at the end or during, and then they answer them in a Q&A.
Yes.
And I was going to put forth to them the logical problems of this something from nothing claim and make them answer it live like a bunch of retards.
Yep. That's too bad.
Sadly, I missed that chance.
Dang, I wish that would have happened. That would be priceless.
Well, write that up. Send that to me. Write it up and send it to me.
I got it clipped, so I'll transcript it maybe.
Yeah.
Or I'll write it better. I'll try to make it even better and more concise.
Okay. All right. Yeah, do that. I'll remind you. Yeah, I want it. I'm going to take a look at it.
So now you're going to have to go back to the smallest possible particle.
Well, we all know what that is, don't we, Bob?
Oh my.
This is a family show.
Flatsy.
Bob is doing it. It's not us.
Flatsy's all over it. She caught it immediately too, but she didn't want to say anything because
yeah, we got to stop now. Flatsy caught
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Flatsy caught on. We got to stop.
Pardon me.
No refracting.
These guys worship Tesla, right?
Who? Babylon? No, I don't know about Babylon Bob.
Okay, but the idea that the electron and Tesla's claim of discovering the smallest amount of matter, non-decomposable matter, is that what he's trying to do?
No.
Is steal the power of the electron?
No, he's not. He's not a Tesla guy. No, he's just making this shit up.
He's supposed to be describing gravity right now.
No, I mean, it's a Planck, dude.
Oh, yeah.
The second history twisted, though. Planck was a dude, right? Am I not mistaken? He was a guy. That's why stuff's named after him.
Yeah, Chocolate. Thanks for that instant of levity. Yes, Chocolate, you're correct.
Anytime, brother.
Ask him what Kool-Aid is. Ask him what Kool-Aid is next. Shut up. Ask him what Kool-Aid is next to him. He's going to give the same response.
Well, if we go back to Planck and the Planck orbitals and blah, blah, blah.
I like, you know what? I've always hated blah, blah, blahs, but that series was really cool. Can you do that again?
Yep.
Give me
blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, that's it. Very well done.
It's like he's singing it.
Yeah, that was because I can't stand that when people do that. It drives me absolutely crazy.
And the smallest possible distance.
Well, somebody already took yada, 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 so I can't do that.
Yeah, what did they yada, yada, yada?
Yada, 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 the end. Remember?
AI just said that a little while ago.
Too funny.
Already known in quantum
Discovering zero.
The yada, 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 zero.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Can't be nothing, has to be something. So now you're going to have to go back to the smallest possible particle and the smallest possible distance. This is all already known in quantum mechanics.
What? How so? Now he's going to appeal to quantum. You wouldn't know what quantum mechanics was if it climbed up your arse and started kicking footballs wrapped in Carolina Reaper lace concertina wire. You're a clown. What?
Sorry, back to business. At this point now, Witsit should be chiming in. Because didn't he say quantum mechanics was beyond retarded?
Yeah, he did. Train wrecking himself forever. If he would have
debunking the photoelectric effect.
Yeah. If he would have said, I debunked fire, it would have been more coherent. But let's get
as he has a reputation to uphold.
Yes, he does. Way to go, Brian. You're never gonna let that go. Here we go. It's all Bob.
No.
Okay. So if everything is filled with Planck particles.
If everything is
Look at that
Yeah,
face.
yeah, he's a glue sniffer. If everything is filled with invisible three-toed gnomes, go on, Bob.
Then, if you have matter,
if you have well, wasn't the other stuff matter?
Made up of
Planck particles.
You know, protons, neutrons, electrons.
Okay.
And that can exist in a Planck particle medium.
It can exist in a Planck particle medium? Now you got particles existing in a particle medium. Witsit should have major problems with this.
Medium, then it's going to create a vacuum.
What?
How does a medium made of matter create a vacuum?
Oh my god!
What is he on about?
That's the non sequitur. That is so non sequitur. We're gonna play that again. What the hell did you just say? Let's. Sorry, Flatsy. Go ahead.
Like, these people need to define a vacuum. I think that they forget what a vacuum is.
That was one of the stupidest things I think I ever heard. I mean, this, Brian, you got to admit, this is T-jump material.
Yes, this. That was one of the stupidest things I ever heard from someone who's claimed to be educated. Remember, if it was from the guy on the corner, I wouldn't bat an eyelid. He just doesn't know any different. But a guy who claims to be educated and has the title doctor before his name, that's bad.
We're gonna hear it again. Ready? Here we go.
Protons, neutrons, electrons. And that can exist in a Planck particle medium, then it's going to create a vacuum.
That's really stupid. It's beyond stupid. It's so non sequitur. It's as non sequitur as non sequitur can get.
Yeah, it is.
And
Witsit should be disagreeing with all of this.
Yeah,
I said Witsit should be disagreeing with all of this, though.
Yeah, but
exactly what I was going to say.
Yeah, but he should be disagreeing. However, not now, because it's not his turn to talk.
Yeah,
so you can't indict him right now. Okay?
There's an ancillary point to this, which is important and relevant to the community at large. So the accusation of the Aetherians against non-Aetherians, or people who believe in particles, etc., is not simply that we're disagreeing about how the world works. The accusation is that we are atomists. And the connotation of atomist is not that we believe in atoms or particles. The connotation is that we believe that the supernatural doesn't exist.
No,
that's the claim of the atomist.
Yeah, but that's not us.
Isn't that why you call us materialists?
Yeah, but then he went back on that when he talked to Brian 7 days later.
That is a fair point. Maybe he did, but that doesn't mean they all have. A lot of them hold that connotation against us when they're saying we believe in this stuff. Let me tell you why. It's because the original atomist did believe that. They believed that the space between particles was void of everything, void of matter, and void of anything supernatural like entities that may include a god or any type of supernatural being. So it was a direct attack against saying if empty space exists, God can't exist. And that is the connotation that many Aetherians make against us and hold us in contempt.
They need to be institutionalized is the problem.
Well,
they'll be right there. They're going to be right there with Flatsy.
If you just allow me a minute, two things to say. Number one, based off what was just said there. Well, Sungenis is employing a medium of tiny particles. So that would be atomistic, right? Based off of that standard, number one. Number two, what Witsit said is that, and people have said it, I interrupt, right? And I do have a tendency now and again to interrupt. When I feel like it's necessary, I will interrupt, right? That's a tactic I do use. But during this whole hour or so that's happened here, do you not agree that there was a million times for interruption where someone needs to be told, you don't know what you're talking about, you have that wrong, no, that's not the way that works? I mean, someone needs to be in there telling them that. But instead, we should have good manners and sit there and go, oh yeah, and just go along to get along. For what?
Yeah, I
Please,
agree
tell me.
up to a point, Brian, but this, I'm getting a feeling from this, the way this is set up, that it's not appropriate. However, it's not appropriate to interrupt, and I can understand that. However, I would have a pen over where I'm at and a little sheet of paper, and I'd be writing them down, and when it was my turn to speak, that's when I would hit them. Follow?
Yeah, that's professional.
Yeah, I understand that, but that's not what I would do. I would just straight out interrupt.
Yeah, but you're a friggin' barbarian.
I don't care. Yeah, I don't care. You're talking rubbish.
I know.
You know what I mean?
That's why
Yeah.
I ain't gonna ruin my reputation by telling people about you.
And there was a little logistical. Let me say this, because there's a logistical note about this episode, is that supposedly it was supposed to be 2-on-2.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So the way this is structured, Witsit didn't really know Sungenis was going to show up, and the people involved had to actually go get their partners themselves. And so it's like Witsit really should have a partner here that's actually on Flat Earth's side, where none of those other guys are. I mean,
Right.
Alex Stein, is basically not even there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know. Okay.
Yeah, he's not there.
But Brian, you make a good point. That's your personality. It would ruin my reputation. But like I said, let's move
But
on.
Brian's point will
Ruin your
hold.
reputation, dude.
But Brian's point will hold at the end of this, because we're going to see Rob doing just that to Witsit.
Yeah.
When he brings his flat Earth argument.
Don't. We haven't watched it. Don't be telling us.
Yeah, party foul.
Brian's point
He
goes.
dies at the end of the movie. Yeah.
Hey, I'll have you know, Reg also talks through super chats.
Does he? Okay.
I'm just teasing.
Yeah. Go, Chocolate, you wanted to add something? I heard you.
I was gonna say, with Brian, I understand your point, Brian, and because right now this Tim has asked what's his name, Rob, to describe gravity, right? Now, a normal flat earther who knows that there's no such thing as gravity would have nothing to say at this point, because you're listening to a supposed geocentrist describe what gravity is, right? The problem is that we know Witsit has a different definition of what gravity is. He's going to go into something else and describe gravity in a different way, as opposed to saying that it doesn't exist. And that's the problem.
Have you watched this?
And you don't have to watch this to know that.
Let me ask you a question. All right, now I'm not a Christian.
Yeah, he's right. We know that about Witsit, right? Like, he's not going to say gravity just doesn't exist. He's going to say it's something else, a pressure radiation or some crap. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, absolutely, that'll happen. I have no doubt about it. But let me ask you a question, right? Now, I'm not a Christian, but from the little bit that I was taught about, right? You're fully aware, right? From the bit I was taught about Christianity and the stories about Jesus, did Jesus go into the temple and put some safety tape around him, very gradually and safely push over the tables and make sure that didn't land on anyone's toes or any of that? Or did he go in and he boot those things over and scream at people? Because that's what you have to do. You can't go in there nice. Nice is nice.
That's a poor analogy, dude. Number one,
nah, it's not. It's not a poor analogy.
Number one, you're not. Number one, you're not Jesus. Okay.
That doesn't mean I can't. I can't display Christ-like behavior.
He could be Jesus.
Yeah, he could be.
And how do you know him?
Well, maybe.
How do I
maybe
know?
He's exemplifying. Maybe he's exemplifying Paul-like behavior. There you go.
Yeah, I just we get the feeling that this is more upscale, even though they're dumb as friggin' bag of hammers.
I've triggered someone there. Don't worry about it. We'll move on.
Yeah, we know they're dumber than a bag of hammers. However, in this, how would I want to say? It's not a debate. With the way this is structured, that, like I said, there wouldn't be a problem with you sitting over there waiting your turn, but writing these things down. That's in this realm. That's what I would do.
Yep.
Well, I expected to be invited back a second time because I don't care about the second time. I just want to get on there the first time.
Yeah.
I'm going to leave enough noise there the first time that I won't be forgotten.
Yeah, and you won't be on the second one. That's for sure.
Okay. You need me to elaborate on that?
Oh, please, God, no.
Yeah, we'll explain. Are you saying we're being pulled down by vacuum forces, or?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. We're being pulled down to Earth by vacuum forces. What?
That's what I thought I heard, and I thought I heard wrong.
Now check this out, fellas.
Wow.
According to what our friend Chocolate just said, and what we know, we're gonna have to give credit where credit is due. That this guy version of gravity sounds stupider than other versions we've heard.
That's true. It is much dumber than your average skank-and-file Baltard. Yes, it's not even the same. This is, I already told you what vicinity this is in. This is T-jump. Are you aware of T-jump? AI?
The bubbles?
Of course I am. I was the one who taught you who Sonny is.
Oh my God, that's where this is at. This is extremely painful. I sure hope they get off of Bob here quick.
That's what it is. It's a vacuum force because you have matter impeding on the Planck particle, and now the Planck particle isn't at its optimal density.
That's the dumbest thing. That is it. The dumbest thing I ever heard. It outdoes the dumbest thing I ever heard. Each time you speak, it's the dumbest thing I ever heard. I mean, there's no hope for you. You're finished.
If it's not at an optimal density, it's going, and nature abhors a vacuum.
What does that have to do with anything? If nature abhors a vacuum,
nature.
Yeah, you got it. Go ahead, Chocolate. I was on
Sorry.
it. No, go ahead. I was on it.
Nature abhors a vacuum, but he just described how we're being held down by vacuum forces.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what you know. Yeah. Sometimes it's scary that Chocolate and I think so much alike. Sometimes. Yeah, that's exactly.
Hilarious because Nathan says the same shit.
Then it's going to try to compensate for that lack of optimal density and start pulling. Whatever's out there, it's going to start pulling.
Whatever's out there, it's going to pull it. That is the dumbest thing I ever heard.
Do you think that there is a firmament and there's no space then?
Now we're off on another topic. Do you think...
Wait, did he attack the first topic? Wait. I'm good. I can't.
He's going to ask him another question now. Now, remember, he's a spinning Baltard geocentrist and a Catholic. PhD in Catholicism, by the way. Maybe not Catholicism, but religious studies from Tuco Community College in Tobago, male order degree section. So you know that he can't, there can't be no container. There can't be no firmament, right? You know that. So this is going to be, I'm going to forecast, I'm going to predict that this is going to be just as painful.
One small correction.
What's
He's
that?
a spinning universe, stationary globe geocentrist.
Yes. Oh, did I say spinning Baltard?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry about that. Yep. Thanks for the correction. Yes, correct.
See, now this is another issue about the firmament that we need to know, which is...
Yeah, we do. So, which is what?
Is a lot of the theories are based on...
No, there are no theories on the meaning of a word. Firmament is well established. So your theories of a word is stupid. That's the dumbest thing I ever heard. See what's happening? After everything he says, the next thing that comes out of his mouth is going to be the dumbest thing you ever heard.
The fact that the firmament is a solid thing.
Yeah, it's a solid. Yep, rakia. Stereoma. Yep.
That's why you have the picture of the dome.
No, we don't got a picture. We have a word. There is no picture of a dome anywhere. Well, maybe in some early, the Incas and all those guys. Maybe that. Is that what you're talking about? We're talking about the meaning of a word.
That's what you get in Genesis chapter 1, verses 6 to 9.
Verses 6 to... Okay. Yeah. That's what it says. Yep.
That it's a solid thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like a glass barrier, right?
Yeah.
No one ever said it looks like a glass barrier. Not in Scripture, it doesn't. It compares.
Remember that dumbest thing? Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Remember that dumbest thing you ever heard? Well, you better hear something dumber.
He's getting ready to grease the skids with something about his theories.
Oh, he's warming up. He's swinging those arms. He's doing jumping jacks.
Yeah.
He's getting ready to do it.
Does he still have the smallest particle that he's ever seen?
Yeah, but whatever it is, it could be gold. Who knows? It's solid.
Radiation.
Could be radiation. Radiation isn't solid, numpty.
Well, that's not solid.
Oh, at least he got something right. Right? We're going to have to give him something for that. It's not much.
You're saying the presumption is that it's solid.
No, it's not a presumption. It's what the word means. Tom. Is that his name? Tim. I had my cousins were. Listen, I got an excuse. My cousins that lived real close to me, they were Tim, Tom, and Tina. They had the T's going. So Tim and Tom, I used to hang out with those guys all the time. So please forgive me.
No, because that's what the Hebrew word means.
Oh, yeah, exactly. That's what the Hebrew word. He's got he's got that right. What is he gonna do now? Let's see.
You know what they say about a broken clock?
Yes, I do. Not a military clock, though.
Touche.
Oh, really?
I mean, that's why you get that's why you get the word firmament. It's firm.
Yep.
Yeah.
In Greek, it's stereoma, which means solid.
That's correct.
Yeah, but
uh-oh, he's about to screw the pooch. What the hell is going to come out of this idiot's mouth next? I don't think I'm prepared. Let's try it. Get ready. Have your therapist on speed dial.
There's another facet to this Hebrew word, rock.
Oh, really? There's another facet to the word. Okay.
And you get that in the second part of Genesis 1.
Oh, you do? Where?
When it starts talking about the celestial bodies.
Well, that's not celestial bodies. That's stupid. That rakia is not celestial bodies, Bob. Huh?
It says God made the sun, the moon, and the stars and put them in the firmament.
Yeah. What's the problem?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, how can that be if it's solid?
Oh, my God. So, Bob, when I put shoes in a shoebox, are the shoes part of the box? Bob?
Gosh. I don't want to be mean, but this guy.
I told you.
No, I can't. I don't know how to not be mean when I talk about this guy.
He's a dumbass. You're a dumbass, Bob.
I'm trying to understand why he's so intent on describing a rakia or a firmament or anything when he's supposedly thinks he lives on a ball in space.
Well, I think he's trying to circumvent that, Chocolate. We haven't heard the full story yet.
Yes. Imagine if you thought that the firmament could be ether and that celestial bodies move through it. Because I forgot how far into this I listened. because I obviously mentally blocked out a lot of it.
Mentally,
we didn't get there yet. We didn't
Yeah,
get there yet.
you got to say some really stupid stuff to even talk about what they are, the ether thing. Man, you just got to say some stupid stuff, man.
All right, that was the dumbest thing I ever heard. Bob, don't
We need
disappoint.
to play this because I need to hear where this is going.
Yeah, we're gonna get. Yeah, I was thinking about stopping, but we got to hear the whole circumvent, right? Because he's going somewhere with this. Let's hear it. Yeah. We hope he is.
They're wrong.
No, you got two meanings for the firmament.
No, you don't. You only have one meaning for the firmament. You brought in celestial bodies as a train wreck proof that has nothing to do with the meaning of Rakia. You're stupid, brother. Look at that shit-eating grin on his face. He thinks he's clever. Dunning-Kruger delusional, ladies and gentlemen. That's the look of it. When you look up Dunning-Kruger, delusional Dunning-Kruger, guess whose picture you're going to see? Right there.
You got one that's solid, and you got one that's ethereal.
No, there's not. Oh, my God, you're right. You don't got one or another, Bob. You got the word Rakia. There's not another word, Bob. You glue sniffer.
And that's
celestial
bodies.
No, that's not celestial bodies, Bob. Rakia is not talking about celestial bodies, Bob.
Can I just say that?
You're pulling a... What?
You know when you have a bad experience, and sometimes people have a bad experience and they block out the bad experience and they block it out from their life or certain parts of it. That's what happened to me when I was listening to this.
You blacked out?
Yeah, I blocked out a lot of it because a lot of it I don't remember. Now it's like deja vu was happening to me.
All right, let's continue.
Solid, and you got one that's ethereal.
No, you just got one like I told you. There's no ethereal horseshit in there. There's just Rakia. You haven't introduced another word yet that replaces Rakia, Bob, you dumbass.
And that's where the celestial bodies can fit in.
Fit in like a shoes inside a shoebox.
And if you follow the meaning of firmament,
if you follow the meaning of firmament, it continues to mean Rakia or stereoma. That's what happens when you follow the meaning of it.
Rakia or Raka.
Yeah, that's solid. Yeah.
It's another derivative of it.
Yeah.
Throughout the Old Testament, you see.
Yep, you see solid.
Those two meanings.
So, no, you don't see two meanings for the word, Bob. Citation, please. We want to see this. There's not two meanings for that word. You're a dumbass. You introduce celestial bodies. That's a completely different phrase. You clown. Tim, please don't ask him another thing.
Let me try and get the gravity explanation then.
So, now we're back to gravity.
You see, I told you I felt bad for him. He's just trying to get the poor guy. He's just trying to get an answer, and he's getting all types of bullshit.
Okay, let's try. Hopefully, we'll finish this part up.
So, well, gravity's fake, and this is how we know because it's all
well, at least somebody interrupted to get away from Bob. Thank the Lord.
Buoyancy and density, because this I can prove. Why does a balloon float, Tim? Is
Archimedes' law of displacement.
Archimedes' law of displacement. That has nothing to do with gravity. Archimedes.
Can we go back to?
I'm sorry. No, we're not going back.
Well,
yeah, Archimedes was quite a few years, like 1,000 years before gravity even turned up. That's your problem. Go ahead, Brian.
I think it was 1900 years.
Was it 19? Was it? Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, Archimedes. Yeah, it's totally not connected.
Yep.
But I was just wondering if we're going to hear more about Bob's solid medium.
No. Well, no. Thank God Alex interrupted the barrage of questions to Bob. I was I was getting pretty sick of it. I think everyone else was too. So
Yeah, but even Tim doesn't realize that he kind of just debunked his own paradigm.
Yes.
Because you're talking about displacement. Well, again, that's something going up.
Yep.
When it's not supposed to be.
Yep.
So that's already a problem. Tim, sorry.
And it's also a flat Earth proof reflected. I don't know where he went, but he was going to jump in here. If it displaced up, you can't have up on a globe tard. But there's many layers to this.
Which was discovered long before gravity, right?
Yeah, at least +1. He jumped in there at the right spot. You have to give him that, right? Good. Yep. Correct.
I mean,
oh yeah.
But we put the little G in there.
Oh yeah. Then why'd you bring it up? Tim, he's a fool.
There now. So because gravity comes from gravitas, which means heavy. So it just means that objects are heavy. They have a.
You're going to get into an entomological fallacy here. They're talking about gravity. What is the meaning of gravity in quote? And I don't want to do the meat hooks, but we'll do them in honor of you. The meat hooks, natural science. Right? We're not into the meaning of the word gravity. What is gravity? Okay? You're on shaky ground here.
A weight. As to what causes objects to have weight, that's
your question to yourself.
The real question, right?
So
right? No, really? Did he agree? Did you Jedi mind trick him into thinking that? Let me go back. He might have said yes.
He already answered it. Weight is just the downward vector of buoyancy. That's it. It couldn't be more obvious.
Let's see if Tim agreed.
As to what causes objects to have weight, that's the real question, right?
So right, so
right, so he said right, so.
Yeah, but when I said weight is just the downward vector of buoyancy, that's just the name we gave to the downward vector of buoyancy. He didn't say it, but he referenced buoyancy. Someone there referenced buoyancy. It's like, yeah, it's just buoyancy. That's all it is.
Yeah,
you go down in one medium and up in the other. There's
Yes.
no weight. Weight doesn't technically exist.
Yes.
Outside of the reference of that downward vector in air.
Yeah, well, wait, that was, yeah, I could get deep into that. I'm not going to. I'm going to, no, it's getting too late.
The issue then would be, I'm trying to understand, and maybe I'm getting it wrong. The Earth is massive, and with
the Earth is massive. How massive? And what's mass?
With Planck particles occupying.
No, God,
He's just been
Here we go
robotized.
again.
He's been robotized.
He's been robotized. It's not robotized, it's bobotized.
Oh, robotized.
Did you say bobotized or bobotized?
Robotized.
99% of space, there is a massive vacuum that is the Earth pulling.
There's a massive vacuum. The Earth's a massive vacuum. Bobotized friggin' Jedi mind tricked him into we're off in Never Land, ladies and gentlemen. Do we want
can't
to
even.
Say again?
No. I said, I can't even. And I know you were about to ask, do we want to continue? And I said, no.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? It's almost, we've been going for 4 hours. I've had enough of this. All right, so.
It's getting long in the plank.
Yeah, it's getting long in the plank time. Let me.
Everything. I'm trying to understand.
Go back,
and maybe.
Let me go back a little bit here, and I'll timestamp this. I'll timestamp it right here and save this for our next iteration. So, oh, wrong page. Get over here. I got to do this, man. I got too much going on, so I have to save this. Start QE live, and that's the next iteration. That's part 3. Let me put that on there. Hold on a second, folks. Paste. Let me part. Okay, got that. Put that down there. Put that over there. Put that up here. let me go back, make sure we're still on YouTube. I haven't done that in a long time. All right. Yep. We're still. No, Dr. Lob. No more 4 more hours. We've just been on 4 hours. That's an additional 4 hours. And it's not 44 more hours either, Flatsy.
All right. May I ask a question right quick?
It's bound to be stupid.
Oh yeah, you about to get T-jump, bro.
No, I don't. You do it to me.
Oh yeah. So I noticed we're about 57 minutes in, and I've had to step out sporadically. Are we to the flat Earth part of this flat Earth debate?
We've already had it mentioned once, so it's once up until for the first. We can safely say for the first hour, it's only been brought up once, save for the introductions where somebody mentioned they think the Earth is flat. So that's where we're at. That's our status for right now.
Right. So the one thing that was mentioned was the one thing that couldn't be proven, and it was shown to be a bad claim.
Are you waiting for an answer from me?
No, I just making a statement. It's like, come on, in an hour, one claim you can't verify.
This is crazy, man. I can't wait to get to the next hour. Even though that we're prolonging it, it's good to go through this with a fine-tooth comb. I think a lot of people appreciate it. Maybe not Jado. We'll get through it, though, man. Just be patient. We ain't got anywhere to go. Hey, Flatsy.
I'm trying.
Yeah, somebody fell asleep at the wheel.
No, it was frozen. Booger.
Super chat.
Super incredibly cherry.
Did you? Yeah, incredibly cherry sent cherry cash infusion initializing in 3, 2, 1 outflow port quantum eraser.
Hey, thanks a lot, Incredible Cherry. You know what? He or she. Booger, do you want something? Does Booger want to add something more?
He is, but I can't mute. I'm frozen.
Hey, Flatsy, that's been happening to me too. I don't know what's going on.
Is it a Discord thing?
Yeah, my phone. It was doing fine on the PC, but I had to swap over for a minute because I got to start packing this up. We're going to their grandmother's.
I got you. Yeah. So yeah, there's a lot of people making that complaint.
What brand of phone is it?
Oh,
your least favorite AI.
Oh. It's a plank phone.
It's a blank phone.
Yeah, mine's freezing all the time. I gotta click out, shut it off, come back on.
Guys, I just want to let you guys know you are actually allowed. Apple can't actually stop you from buying another brand. So just so you know, you're free. You're free, I promise.
Yes, that's right. I was just gonna say before I get thanks a lot, Incredibly Cherry. I was gonna say I'm talking right now. I was gonna say to Incredibly Cherry, what she or he does usually is they wait till just like I'm running the outro and we can never say the Incredibly Cherry super chats. So I appreciate that, Cherry, and don't you think that I disregarded the other ones. So I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Now go ahead. Whoever was talking, go ahead.
Yes, sorry about that. I was just, debunking AI. That is false information. As an Apple representative, you must not leave.
He stops. He starts roboting.
We will show up at your door.
Hey, Flatsy.
Super solid medium.
Super solid medium, Flatsy. Flatsy. Frozen Flatsy.
She said her phone was frozen. She might have to turn it off and turn it on or something.
Super solid.
Super, take us home.
Super solid medium.
Somebody's got to take us home, man.
No, super solid immaterial.
Shut up, Chocolate, unless you want to take us home, sir.
Shut up, shut up.
Shut up, shutting up. Yep. Yep, I knew it.
Button your lip.
Adam.
Why
Adam.
do you always leave out the button?
What? Go ahead, Neil.
Your lip.
Go ahead, Neil.
I'm saying you always say shut up, shutting up,
but what?
You just never say button your lip.
I hear bugger.
I like shutting up, shutting up.
I don't know what you're talking about.
We don't know what you're talking about.
Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh,
you gotta take us home.
Oh, that's all, folks.
Thank you.
Eraser. He moves through the world with purpose and grace, destroying beliefs at steadfast pace, asking what's science and what's math. His wisdom cuts through like tempered glass. They call him Huey, the quantum eraser. A master archer with bow in hand. His aim is true across the land, not just in science, but in every heart. He hits his mark with a steady heart. They call him Huey, quantum eraser. It's all too easy for him when he takes the stage. With every word he states, they feel the rage. His presence alone rattles that cage. The crayon eating numpties are running out of time. They call him Huey, the quantum eraser. With every swing of the cowbell, the illusion fades, and with each strike, the glow-burst illusion degrades. Huey's treatments, they cure them of their plight, guide them toward truth with all his might. They call him Huey, quantum eraser. The hardest thing about being a glober is telling your daddy you're gay, oh so gay. That's why they need Huey's treatment. They call him Huey, quantum eraser. They call him Huey, the quantum eraser.